Can you give me my phone there, please? There. There. Okay, no need na.
Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. Look at the Trailblazers. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up.
And for the Trailblazers, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. Shaedon Sharpe is out there with Holiday. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the 3 slot. And for the Nets, we've got Sharpe. Michael Porter's out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Cam Thomas. And on these rosters, Doris, some interesting young and upcoming talent. Scary to think, isn't it, how good they might actually be?
Young talent means, Kevin, they have to grow. And the way you grow is playing big-time games against other talented players. So what a great opportunity on both sides against quality competition to see exactly where you're at.
And the best
to fall inside.
Driving to the basket. Brooklyn with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
We're seeing two teams that could be building more for the future, trying to instill a winning culture, and we'll see which team takes a step in that direction.
Sharpe. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Oh, making it look routine. This is why Sharpe's guys encourage him to look for that shot.
Paxton a screen on Holiday. Outside Thomas. Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range. Thomas got 5.
But Cam Thomas is an enthusiastic three-point shooter. This guy will not hesitate.
Avdia kicks to Holiday. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Sharpe. Avdia with the rebound. Trailblazers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. On the wing, Holiday. Sharpe against Thomas. Bounce pass from Sharpe. And the basket is good.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharpe. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Thomas. On the wing, Porter. Sharpe against Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Over Sharpe. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. And so Holiday will bring it up for Portland. They trail by 1. BB thinking about Cam Thomas. When he gets on a roll, he is tough to stop.
Kevin, he reminds me a little bit of the microwave Vinnie Johnson back in the days of Detroit. When this guy is hot, get out of his way and let him do his thing.
Oh, gritty play by Sharpe inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Now, here's Sharpe. Not a lot of room. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Trailblazers?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points.
Drops for Sharp. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And Dora says we watch Avdia. He's a real threat from the perimeter now.
Yeah, Kevin, he's really good at a lot of different things on a basketball floor. I think the consistency from range wasn't there early, and defenders would give him a cushion. That is no longer the case.
Brooklyn with the ball. Portland making their last shot. There's Porter with the three. The rebound by Sharp.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Was able to talk with Jordi Fernandez for a minute. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here is Holiday. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Nets trail by 6. Outside, Porter. Pass to Claxton. Here's Thomas. Claxton sets the screen for Thomas. And here's Sharp. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. There's Thomas with the three. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Trailblazers leading by 6. Avdia, the pass to Sharp. Lets it go with the three. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Some noise, everyone.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Grant's checked in. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. The Trailblazers 3rd.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Porter finds Claxton. Pass to Sharp. Looking to end the run. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
For Brooklyn, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Number 18.
One shot.
All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting. There's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
Drains it from beyond the arc. And 12 points for Shaedon Sharpe.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
To the paint, here's Sharpe. And Clingan pulls it down.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it. Well, Jeremy Grant is becoming adept at how to finish the alley-oop. Devastates the defense with a terrific look.
Now here's Porter. Scoreless thus far. Thomas goes in, comes up empty down low.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Sharpe, that's good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Shot to stop the run. He squares up and sinks it. He has 5.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
Bounce pass, Holiday. Pass to Clingan. Shoots in deep. And he overshot that one, missing.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Thomas passes to Porter. Paxton a screen on Holiday. 5 on the clock.
Yeah, the defender all over.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
The Nets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Number 18.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Williams is checked in for the Nets. He's off on the second.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Here's Grant, and it's blocked. Williams looking over the floor. The Nets working the ball around now. Outside, Porter. Pass to Sharpe. Trying his luck from deep. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Avdia with it. Picked up by Claxton. Clingan with it. Clingan the screen for Holiday. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. In transition, here come the Nets. Pass to Claxton, to the inside. Here's Sharpe, and then Sharpe with the dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Holiday, the pass to Grant. Back to Holiday. Now, here's Avdia. Down low, here's Sharpe, and then Sharpe with the dunk.
And an exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here we go. Brooklyn Zone. Team.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Amis checked in. Mann subbed in for Nicholas Claxton. Here's Mann driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Hey, Doris, how about Terrence Mann starting on a loaded Clippers team?
Think about this, Kevin. You're joined in the starting lineup by 3 future Hall of Famers in Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and James Harden. And what I love about Terrence, he didn't look out of place. Gives you some sense of how capable this young man is fitting in around great players.
Brooklyn's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Avdia.
A moment now to see the numbers for Deni Avdia. Over the last month, he has been spectacular, averaging 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Henderson, and then Henderson with the dunk.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Outside Porter from past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
And stolen by Williams. Here's Mann, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Henderson looking it over. Avdia with a screen for Henderson. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Mann. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
And that one falls for Mann. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Portland leading by 4. Pass to Kamare. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Absolutely stone cold at the line thus far.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game right now. And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Nets trail by 6. Outside Wilson. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Grant. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Pocket 6. Henderson, no one around him. No good with the triple. And so it's Shaedon Sharpe making highlights for the Portland Trailblazers. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Here's Mann. We've got Williams. Terrence Mann is out there with Cam Thomas. And it's Clowney in at the center. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Thomas. The Trailblazers shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
You know, D.A., we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. Here's Kamare. Henderson outside. Grant on the wing. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
But Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done.
Still yet to score. Inside. It's tipped. Taken away by Williams. And they're running. Pass to Thibault. Here's Henderson. From the line, Wilson grabs the board. Nets trail by 5. To the middle. Here's Thomas. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Grant. Here's Kamara. He's guarded by Williams. Henderson against Thomas. Here's Grant. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Grant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
It's Thomas on the wing. Shoots over Henderson. And the Nets miss again. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Wilson against Henderson. Jacks up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
From deep, Thomas. That doesn't go either for Thomas.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Grant. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to talk to his guys. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
And coming into that one, looking to be competitive, but the disparity in talent just too great.
You have the sense that they expected that result. Once they dug themselves into a hole, I thought they let go of the rope.
Check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Brooklyn, they're 7th right now. Not a bad spot, but certainly they'd like to string together a run of wins.
Yeah, I think for the Nets, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And the dunk by Grant.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Williams. Portland making their last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A putback, He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. Here's Wesley, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. It's the Nets now. The Blazers getting the bucket. Fires it up, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 8. And here's Portland. They're on a 16-4 run. Williams sets a screen for Grant. And it's off from three-point range. Nets trail by 13. Pass to Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Friday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And that one against the Raptors, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And the first one at the line is good. The Trailblazers making a switch here. And Williams drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Now here's Henderson. He's tightly guarded. A three-pointer is right on target. Henderson's got 8 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Sharps checked in for Williams. Free throw good. Klingon. Nets trail by 15. A screen on Henderson inside, and Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Here's Henderson. He's got 8. A shot by Sharp. Nobody around. Misses the 3. To the inside. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Now here's Henderson. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Here's Grant. 6 to shoot. Fires, high post. Henderson, no good. Nets have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. And a wide open look for Porter. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. 6 points for him.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Grant on the wing. Cans the 12-footer.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Outside Thomas. Claxton, a screen on Henderson. Unloads. Here's Claxton. The rebound by Sharp.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that.
And he's good on the 3-ball. Sharp's got 19 points.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the 3-point line.
Thomas outside. Drills the 3-pointer. Thomas got 6 points in the quarter.
They're having more success from 3-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Henderson for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Sharp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. The Trailblazers in second.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
That free throw, no good. Williams, he's checked in for Thomas. And then for the Trailblazers, Avdia's checked in for Grant. And it's Drew Holiday in for Henderson. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Outside Porter. They get a hand on it. And stolen by Thibault. Banked in off the glass. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Claxton against Avdia. To the paint, Clingan with the steal. Avdia against Claxton. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
What a smooth-looking opportunity. Holiday in rhythm right there.
Pass to Claxton. And here's Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing, and he hits the jump shot. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
And here's Sharp. He's guarded by Williams. Sharp with it. 19 points in the game. Good on the shot. 9 points for Donovan Clingan.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
1:43 left to play here in the half. Now, here's Sharp. Defense right on him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
For Brooklyn, they have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
Take a break. Take a break. Hindi. Gusto ko mag-imagine.
That free throw, no good. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamar is checked in.
Second floor.
Good on the second free throw. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. Pass to Sharp. Back to Holiday. Now, here's Sharp. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Porter tries a 3. Rebounded by Kamare. Trailblazers leading by 15. 51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. From outside the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Claxton, no good. Portland's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Sharp, the pass to Avdia. Klingon with it. He's against Williams. Klingon's shot is off. Outside Williams. Outside Porter. Launches it. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We come back right after this.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Brooklyn Nets.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league.
We've seen what Trae Young can do for your offense. Elite shooter and playmaker. Great instinct, and he has that it factor. Able to go off of 40, even 50 some nights. Young can win games for you by himself.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Shaedon Sharpe really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Nets trail by 15 on the floor for Portland. We've got Avdia. Holiday out there with Sharp. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. Sharp with a screen on Sharp. Thomas feeling it out a bit. That one good for 2. Thomas got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Nets. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Trailblazers. At one point, they led by 16. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Avdia with a screen for Sharp. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, "My potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say what I had, I gave it my all. That's all that success should be defined by." Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 16. Pass to Claxton. Outside Thomas. Sharp with a screen on Sharp. Thomas. The Trailblazers pull it in. Klingen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fades back. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Sharp with a screen on Holiday. 5 to shoot. Over to the left wing. From 15 feet away. And it's Sharp missing.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Holiday's got 7 points.
Excellent move by Holiday. This guy continues to play at such a high level.
Pass to Porter. Paxton, a screen on Holiday. And the 3 off target.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Please give a round of applause for your next U10 team.
A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
And you look at Thomas. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. Kevin, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there's just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. Now, here's Sean. He's got 9. Pass to Thomas. Here's Porter. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock. Porter's got 10 points.
Poised under pressure, Porter Jr. doesn't panic when the clock is against him.
Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Clingan the screen for Sharp. Inside. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Six on the shot clock. Thomas gets the bucket. Thomas got 4 points now in the quarter.
When Cam Thomas gets going, folks, he can get as hot as anyone in this league.
Here's Holiday. Got a hand on it. Pass to Kamare. Outside Holiday. There's the screen. To the inside. Second chance shot. And the basket by Kamare. He's got 5.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Porter. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's Thomas. 15 points in the game. Off the inbound, no good. Pass to Avdia. Over Claxton. Rebound, Brooklyn. Outside, Porter. Now, Claxton. And here's Porter. The 3. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Avdia finds Holiday. Here's Kamare. Off target with his 3. Outside Porter. Looking for Sharp, and he gets it there. Pocket 6. Back to Porter. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Kamare. Kamare's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Avdia. And the rejection by Claxton. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And Brooklyn making a change. Williams is checked in. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Deni Avdija.
He's really made that a focus of his game these past few years, and it's paid big-time dividends for him. He's become a much better rebounder, and it's increased his value as a player by leaps and bounds.
Here's Kamare. He's got 5. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Sharp drops them both. Nets trail by 21. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
To the middle. Here's Thomas. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here is Holiday. Defense is right there. Pass to Sharp. Takes the 13-footer. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 25 points for Shaedon Sharp. Brooklyn's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And we all hear talk about Jrue Holiday's defense. But, you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
Portland with the ball after Michael Porter made the last three-pointer. Avdija gets the bucket. Avdija's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Thomas. He's got 15. There's Porter with the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Avdija's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Sharp's got space. Rebound by Williams.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Free throw good. Porter.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on it.
That one misses. Trailblazers leading by 22. Henderson outside. To the wing on the left. 6 on the shot clock. Klingon the screen for Henderson. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Henderson. Klingon's got 14 points.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now, here's Thomas. 15 points in the game. Sharp with a screen on Avdia. To the paint. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Brooklyn making some changes. Clowney's checked in. Mann subbed in for Cameron Thomas. And a switch here also for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Klingon. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Avdia with a screen for Henderson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 10 points for him.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
On the wing, Porter. To the inside, Williams with the steal. To the middle. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
That one falls.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Grant the pass to Williams. Here's Porter. Avdia with a defensive effort.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Williams, and Williams throws it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. Wilson, he's checked in for the Nets. And a switch here also for Portland. Wesley's checked in. Pass to Clowney. The Nets working the ball around now. Mann with it. Good on the bucket. Mann's got 7 points in the game.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Now Grant. Over Porter. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Well, Grant has put in a ton of work in the mid-range, and you can see the results right there.
Here's Mann, covered by Wesley. They set the pick. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. Porter finds Mann. Shoots over Wesley. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 4 points in the quarter. Portland's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. He lobs it up.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Brooklyn's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Outside, Porter. Down low, Williams with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And the dunk by Grant.
Well, to me, Jeremy Grant is getting more and more confident and assured as an offensive player. He's starting to feel himself a little bit, guys.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Wilson. Now Porter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here is Grant. He's got 17. Williams sends a screen for Grant. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And for Portland, their shooting and offensive execution has been beyond great there. 63% from the floor in this game. Thomas is out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Williams. And it's Clowney in at the center position. So that's the Nets 5. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. It's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Nets shooting 43% from the field. Here's Thomas, and it's good off the glass.
Okay, Cam Thomas showing off the handles. Look out.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Pass to Grant. Brooklyn with the rebound. On the wing, man. Henderson defending. Wesley with the ball. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Williams from 12 feet out. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Got a piece of it. 3 on 3. Williams can't hit. The Trailblazers shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Pass to Rupert. Williams, a screen on Williams. Here's Rupert. It's good from long range. Rupert's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Thomas outside, hands it from downtown. Thomas got 20.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
Grant with a screen on Thomas. Thomas against Wesley. Williams dishes to Henderson. Count that bucket.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
The Nets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Thomas passes to Williams. Here's Clowney. He's guarded by Williams. Outside Wilson for the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Rupert. 6 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Williams. He takes it in. And the basket by Rupert.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Here's Rupert. Grant sets a screen for Henderson. Grant outside. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Clowney, good. Clowney's got his first basket.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Pass to Grant. Over Wilson. And it's off the back rim. No good. Here's Mann. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
He's off on the first. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Portland. And he sinks the second. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Now Wesley. Pass to Thybulle. Now here's Henderson. He's guarded by Thomas. Count it. Good. 14 points from Scoot Henderson.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Wolf shot's good.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Pass to Thybulle. Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
He's off on that one. Three-pointer on the way. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 8 rebounds in this game. Henderson passes to Williams. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Man with it, defended by Thibault. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Wesley up top. Pass to Grant. Off target at the rim.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered. Well, Jeremy Grant doing work at the rim. Don't give him any space, boy. This guy can get up.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brooklyn's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Pass to Thomas. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. Right, you got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Here's Wolf. Here's Man. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Henderson against Thomas. Floats one. Henderson, no good. Nets shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. Thomas passes to Wolf. Shoots over Henderson. Wolf shot's good.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Outside Williams. Wesley the pass to Henderson. Williams a screen on Thomas. For 3, Henderson. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not so unlucky 13 shots.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Thomas passes to Wolf. To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Wesley with the ball. Thibault on the wing. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Grant against Wilson. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Thibault. And here is Wesley. Henderson outside. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Wolf got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Wolf got 7 points here in this quarter.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Now Wesley. Pass to Williams. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 4 on the shot clock. Wide open. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting the ball at 42%. Wilson kicks to Thomas. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. Rebound by Williams. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Grant with a screen on Thomas. Here's Henderson driving in, and then Henderson with the dunk.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Trailblazers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And, guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off. Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And good that time.
That mid-range is where Thomas may be his most effective and confident.
And here's Portland. Henderson outside. Williams a screen on Thomas. For three, Henderson nailed from three-point land.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Man, tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Henderson. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says a lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Scoot Henderson.
On the floor for the visiting team, at small forward, Bryce Sensabaugh. At point guard, Isaiah Collier. At the other guard position, Ace Bailey. At the other forward position, Lauri Markkanen. At center, Walker Kessler. The head coach of the visiting team is Will Hardy. It's time to leave the starting five for your Phoenix Suns. At the power forward position, at 6'6" number 00, Royce O'Neal. The other forward position, at 6'6", number 30, Dillon Brooks. The big man, at 7'0", number 18, Mark Williams. At shooting guard, 6'4", number 4, Jalen Green. At guard,
happy to have you here for a midweek edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This should be an intriguing contest. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Lauri Markkanen.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
The starters for Utah. We've got Walker Kessler. Collier is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. And for the Suns, they've got Devin Booker. Dylan Brooks is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Green. And it's Williams in at the center. Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
Here we go. Up ahead. Shot's good by Collier.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Brooks outside. Williams with the screen. Tries again. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Bailey, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Pass to Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. Shot clock at 6. Kessler, a screen on Brooks. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. Brooks outside.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Here's Green. Last game, 26 points for him. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Pass to Kessler. To the paint. Collier, no good.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
To the middle. Williams passes to O'Neal. Back to Williams. It's Booker on the wing. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Kessler with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Bailey. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Collier. Booker defending. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. Utah, second.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
The Suns lead by 3. Outside, Green. Pass to Booker. The 3 is up. And that comes off the assist by Green.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, Suns fans, here come your Suns Pacers.
Here's Collier. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Lakers. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Green covering for three. Collier. Excellent D there from Booker. And it's Phoenix's ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. O'Neal with it. And here's Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Booker's got 5.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Pass to Markkanen. Kessler with it. Here's Bailey. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Green from the arc. Offensive rebound. Williams' shot is good. He's got 6.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Here's Bailey over Green. Utah with another miss. Booker surveying the D. Pass to Brooks. Outside, Williams. Now O'Neal. Over Markkanen. It's hauled in by Collier. And he's going for the oop here. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist from Collier.
Being Markkanen is 7 feet tall, he's absolutely an inside threat. I just love watching him capitalize from this area.
Well, Coach Lauri Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. halfway through the year. Let's see how the West is stacking up. You take a look at Phoenix. Here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference. And, of course, the Jazz, back 10 games.
Well, I think for Phoenix, I think they're the team you dread having to play. I mean, they've been performing at just about their best in every game so far this season.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Williams with the screen. Booker for 3. Utah grabs the miss. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, those opposing crowds can put you off balance at the stripe, but you got to block out the noise and make those free throws.
Here's Filipowski. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Outside, Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Here's Filipowski. Still without a bucket. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure. He's off on the second.
Well, where Kessler is elite is on the boards, and he's an excellent rim protector. Those two things alone will earn you minutes.
Filipowski, first personal foul, second team foul.
On defense, the visiting team, trailing by 8.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
11 feet out. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Utah trails by 13. Pass to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Brooks defending. Kessler, a screen on Brooks. Driving inside. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, Williams with the block. Here's Green. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And we also got to mention the work they've done on the offensive glass. Pounding the opposition and coming away with tons of second chance points.
Phoenix making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And both free throws good for Green.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's Bailey. Allen defending. Here's Collier. Pass to Kessler. And stolen by Williams. And here's Brooks. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Hendricks is checked in for Sensabaugh. And Brooks drops them both. Utah trails by 17. Pass to Kessler to halt the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Mark Williams.
And Kessler is a gigantic presence inside, which is why defenses sometimes elect to foul.
First one falls. Richards is checked in for Phoenix. Both free throws good from Kessler. The Suns lead by 15. Green, the pass to Allen. Back to Green. Pass to Allen. It's stolen. Here's Bailey. He's got 5. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Outside O'Neal. Back to Green. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Green. 6 to shoot. The 3-pointer off the mark. Utah trails by 13. Here's Hendricks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Collier. Here's Filipowski. He's covered by O'Neal. With some arc. The shot by Filipowski, no good. And it's Allen with the ball for the Suns. They defeated Washington in their last game.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And they were just draining it from outside. A great team shooting performance.
Here's Collier, following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Collier, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Now here's Brooks. Lots of room. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
Offensively, Brooks can be just relentless, constantly looking for chances to get his team points.
Here's Filipowski. Pass to Bailey. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Phoenix calls timeout.
No thanks. Let's see those names move.
Let's take a look at the most proficient long-range shooters in this rookie class. Second, Kyle Filipowski.
The level of competition in this rookie class around the arc is truly something special. I'm sure he's eager to climb to the top of the list.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Dunn. Connects from downtown. And the Suns lead by 15.
Taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Back to Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Mikhailuk's checked in for Utah. Good on both.
Yet just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently night in and night out.
Here's Mikhailuk. Marking it outside. Pass to Hendricks. Back to Markkanen. Clock at 6. Here's Filipowski. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, really nice to see Mark finding the open teammate.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Booker. And he also played a big role in their last game with Washington. Off target with the 3.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
Dillon Brooks, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Suns pretty much in control here.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Utah trails by 15. Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Nick Richards, and it's Dunn in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. To the inside, Nurkic. Good work defensively by Richards.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Booker. Down low. Here's Iguodala. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Suns lead by 17. Pass to Nurkic. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
And this is the game that Nurkic plays. Using the big body inside, carving out a high percentage look.
First free throw is good. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Jusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Hendricks. Allen defending. Markkanen with a screen on Booker. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. Phoenix leading by 18. Dunn outside. Outside Booker. Unloads from 13. And off the front iron, and it goes. Booker's got 11 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Hendricks, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Allen, right side. Pass to Richards. And here's a look at some numbers for Dillon Brooks.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Inside. Nurkic inside. Richards is there. Shot by Nurkic, no good. Phoenix leading by 21. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Filipowski. For Utah, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Nurkic. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Hendricks. Markkanen outside. Just 5 to shoot. To win the drought. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Dunn outside. Down low. Here's Allen. Banked it in off the glass. Allen's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
And your High Squad. Now the call is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for defense.
Making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
And you look at Green, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Here's Brooks. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Utah making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Utah trails by 20. Nurkic a screen on Allen to the inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Anderson against Allen to the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
There's a screen to the paint. Here's Dunn. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce back.
To the middle. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
The assist, Filipowski.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Dunn right side. Pass to Allen. Outside Booker. 6 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. A different look for Phoenix. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. And Green is subbed in for Allen. Both free throws good from Booker. Utah trails by 18. Here's Mikhailuk to the inside. Here's Bailey. Rebounded by Green. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Brooks with it. He's got 13. On the wing, Green. Utah grabs the miss. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And Bailey gets it to go.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Brooks with it. Williams with the screen. It's picked off. Here's Filipowski. Williams defending. And they get it back. Here's Bailey. Offline with a 3.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Green for 3. The rebound by Filipowski.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Mikhailuk. And here's Kessler. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Green. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Oh, deflected. Pass to Hendricks. Kessler, a screen on Green. Inside. And finished off by Kessler.
Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
Outside, Green. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Bailey. Green covering. Mikhailuk, the pass to Bailey. Fires the 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Well, he's already got 9 points from 3-point range. They need to pay attention to him wherever he is.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
checked in for Devin Booker. Utah making a switch here. And a moment to check and see who is in the lead when it comes to blocks. Well, you look at Kessler, a force on the defensive end. 3rd in the league in block shots.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
The Suns lead by 11. Outside, Green. Dunn left side. Back to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Collier. And it's Green missing.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Markkanen. Now Dunn. He's got 5. And it's in there. O'Neal's got his first basket of the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
That free throw, no good.
As we're seeing, missing free throws can become contagious, and now they're trying to work their way through this.
Good on the second one. And it's Green with the ball for the Suns. And that one's on target from the wing. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Here's Bailey. Brooks defending. Pass to Markkanen. Utah with another miss. Phoenix leading by 14. Here's Brooks. It's tipped.
Well, there's Markkanen putting his 7-foot frame to use with the block.
And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
Assist goes to
the pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Dunn outside. Back to Green.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Williams with the screen. Green's feeling it at the arc.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Markkanen for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Markkanen's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Markkanen is a shooter. Comes right back down to answer the 3 on the other end.
Pass to Green. Green going right at the rim. That's good. And now he's tied for 11 in this one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Bailey. And it's off from 3-point range. The Suns lead by 14. Dunn outside. Pass to Williams. Now here's Brooks for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Here's Bailey. Brooks defending. Markkanen outside. Here's Bailey. Up and over Brooks. Bailey's shot is off.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
It's Markkanen on the wing. No good on the triple. And so it's Phoenix leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
How about this game? Young has been a one-man show at times. Deep range, but also very instinctive passer.
I'm curious to see how he complements what they have. Then again, they might just hand him the keys to the offense. Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for Utah.
You can do everything else, but if you don't take care of the boards, you're, well, you know what I'm going to say.
Your goose is cooked? You're in hot water? Any of those?
Where were you born, Ernie?
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Utah trails by 17. So the Jazz 5 right now. We've got Lauri Markkanen. He's out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Bailey in at the shooting guard position. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Booker. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
Markkanen outside. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Shot clock at 6. And it's good from the elbow. Bailey's got 21. The Suns lead by 17. Booker, the pass to Brooks. Basket counts.
Yeah, I know the guys love to see Brooks get in a groove like this. It gets the whole team fired up.
Here's Bailey. Green covering. Markkanen with a screen on Green. Here's Bailey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Bailey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Phoenix leading by 18. Outside Booker. Brooks outside. Pass to Green. Puts up a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 5 rebounds in the game. Utah trails by 18. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Bailey. Green covering. And Bailey gets it to go.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Outside Booker. Pulls up, high post. And another basket for Phoenix.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Launches a three. Drains the triple. Sensabaugh's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Booker finds Williams. And here is Green. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And he makes a first. Second free throw, no good. Utah trails by 16. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Markkanen. He's covered by O'Neal. Back to Markkanen. Williams against Kessler. To the inside. Here's Markkanen. Ooh, Markkanen powers through the contact inside.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
Brooks outside. Outside Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Look at Dillon Brooks. What a contribution.
Well, as a coach, you have to make adjustments to put a stop to all the damage he's doing. The way they've defended him is not cutting.
The loudest t-shirts don't get loud. Who's ready for t-shirt time? Get on your feet and get loud, fans. Loudest section in the arena gets free t-shirts. T-shirt time, everyone. Let's go.
And here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. Utah, #1.
And I love how active they all are on the glass. When a shot goes up, this team takes a game rebounding approach to tracking down their boards.
Pass to Collier. Kessler, a screen on Booker. Here's Bailey. Sinks the tray. Bailey's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Green. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he lobs it up and finished off by Kessler.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Pass to Bailey. Spins. 5 to shoot. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And a two-handed jam.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns dancers.
The Suns making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Pass to Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
And here's Markkanen, defended by Dunn. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Left side, Green. Pass to Booker. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Booker's got 19 points.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Here's Bailey. The 3. He drops it from range. Bailey's got 13 in the second half.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond into the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Booker for 3. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Bailey. They get it again. Markkanen with a screen on Booker. For 3, Collier. Rebounded by Dunn. The Suns lead by 10. Booker, the pass to Green. Williams with the screen. That one's good from Green. And the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Bailey. Green covering. jams it straight down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Booker on the take. Inside from the left block. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Pass to Kessler. To the middle. Here's Sensabaugh. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Booker, good. The easy money there for Booker. Can't let him get this close with the ball.
Here's Collier. Booker defending. Bailey the pass to Markkanen. Now Kessler. Markkanen finds Kessler. Oh, Williams with the block. In transition, here they come. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 5th assist in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Dunn outside. Back to Booker. Outside for Brooks. Fires in the triple. Brooks has got 5 points now this quarter.
You got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Steps back. Here's Bailey. Green covering. Bailey the pass to Markkanen. To the paint. Just 2 to shoot. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 38 points.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive. But he can't do it all by himself.
Here's Green. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Green. Utah trails by 16. Here's Bailey. He's got 38. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. Have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Floats one. Utah grabs the miss. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. Booker defending. Here's Bailey. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Monday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Knicks, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
That one's off. Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Utah making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. And so here's Phoenix. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And there's the call on Jusuf Nurkic. That's his third foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Dunn outside. Now here's Allen. Tightly guarded. Shot clock at 5. Tries a 10-footer. And too long on the shot.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look. Just couldn't finish.
Pass to Bailey. Now here's Nurkic. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Dunn. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Filipowski. The 11-footer. And Nurkic with the basket. On the assist by Filipowski. Nurkic has gotten 4 this quarter. The Suns lead by 13. Pass to Green. Up top, Richards. And here's Dunn. Outside, Green. For 3, Allen. That shot off. Utah trails by 13. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 40 points.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Green up top. Lets a floater go. No good with a layup. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. We'll be back in a moment. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Well, the Suns shooting about 56% in this one. They've got Grayson Allen, also Devin Booker out there, and it's Dunn in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Richards, the pass to Booker. Back to Richards. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Allen against Williams. Pass to Filipowski. Lets it go from 11. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Iguodala. Back to Booker. Unloads. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. To the inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like, in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
A nice shot by Booker.
Crafty finish by Booker, a walking bucket. Devin can beat you so many different ways.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. Phoenix leading by 11. Dunn, the pass to Allen. And here's Booker. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Booker's got 25 points in the game.
What else is new? Booker, one of the best shot makers in the game. Still underrated in some circles.
Pass to Nurkic. Tries it from the block. And that's off the glass and in. Nurkic has got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, I like their execution in the second half. They're keeping this game competitive.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Williams passes to Nurkic. Back to Williams. Iguodala grabs a miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Poke loose. Outside, Williams. Oh, he tries a three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got rebound number 7 tonight. Booker, the pass to Allen. Back to Booker. The three is up. Buries it from 3. Booker's got 30 points.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
All alone on the break. By himself. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And, man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And no good. Nurkic with some nice D. Now here's Williams, defended by Dunn. And he lays it up and in.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Now here's Richards, defended by Nurkic. Outside Booker. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
Phoenix making a switch here. Brooks is checked in.
One shot.
That free throw good from Booker. Here's Collier. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. They set the pick. No good on the 3.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Allen, the pass to Brooks. And there's a 3-second violation. Some changes for Phoenix. Williams comes in for Richards. And Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. Markkanen's checked in for Utah. Utah trails by 13. Here's Collier. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
At the line for the away team, Collier, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. so he makes both from the line. Phoenix leading by 11. Pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Williams with the screen. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Here's Bailey. To the middle. Here's Kessler. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
The assist.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside, Green. Pass to Williams. And it's good. 2 points. Williams has got 12 points in just the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Foul. Shooting for the away team, Kessler taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Kessler. O'Neal, he's checked in for Dunn. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Booker. The 3. Devin Booker for 3.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With his three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Takes it inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for the away team, Collier at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. He does not get the second one. The Suns lead by 14. Brooks, the pass to Green. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. The Jazz have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. And rejected. Back to Brooks. Down low. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Collier. Utah trails by 14. Markkanen up top. Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen with a screen on Booker. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Outside, Green. Kessler against Williams. Brooks with it. Now O'Neal from outside the arc. He buries it from 3. And the Suns lead by 14.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Markkanen. Second chance effort. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the away team, Kessler. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Suns lead by 11. Pass to Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Booker in close.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Here's Collier. Booker defending. Inside. Collier, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a big factor tonight.
Shot from 16. Booker can't get it to go.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Timeout called, Suns.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep it going. You need dance like this. Let's go!
To hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Green. Outside O'Neal. Outside Booker. Pass to Green. Three-pointer, O'Neal. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Big rebound on a night where they haven't exactly controlled the glass.
Bailey, the pass to Markkanen.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from Markkanen. Attacking the defense and forcing them to react.
At the line for the away team, Lauri Markkanen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, it's hard to remember that Markkanen had a slow start to his pro career because now he's a candidate for the 50, 40, 90 club almost every year.
Markkanen hits them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Shoots over Collier. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. Booker's got 40 points. Utah trails by 11. Here's Collier. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
4th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the away team, Collier. At the line for one.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Suns lead by 9. O'Neal passes to Booker. 1:52 left in the final quarter. Good on the shot. Booker's got 42 in the game.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Markkanen right side. Pass to Collier. The three ball. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Outside, Green goes up from the top of the key. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Bailey. Green covering. Here's Collier. Markkanen outside. Pass to Collier. Clock at 6. Kessler a screen. He shoots. Collier no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Suns.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Devin Booker.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
That free throw good from Booker. Free throws good from Booker. Utah has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Assist goes to Collier.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Screen by O'Neal. 4 on the clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 46.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Devin Booker.
The Hawks Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier, hoping to send their fans home happy tonight. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. You look at Atlanta. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Hornets, 3 games behind.
And if you look at the Hawks right now, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Plumlee out there with Bridges. And for Atlanta, the front court is Risacher and Johnson. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 roaming the paint. We're only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really kicks in.
Yeah, you think about the physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but, man, I tell you, it can be a grind.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Now, Risacher, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Pass to Plumlee. Plumlee with a screen on McCollum. There's Ball with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
A master at creating space in the two-man game. That's LaMelo Ball.
McCollum passes to Johnson. First quarter, just over a minute played. Porzingis sets the pick for Risacher. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Risacher's got 5.
For real, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Daniels with it, covered by Miller. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
Plumlee dishes the ball. Over McCollum. Ball no good. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Risacher. Clock at 6. Porzingis sets the pick for Risacher. The 3. The shot no good. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Ball against McCollum. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 5.
deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time, calling his own number.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Check the numbers for LaMelo Ball.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across at his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
McCollum finds Porzingis. Down low, Plumlee with the steal. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Reza Shea. The Hornets shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Number 7, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
McCollum against Ball. Pass to Reza Shea. Porzingis sets the pick for Reza Shea. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Smart pass by C.J. McCollum. I mean, he's got an eye for dropping dimes.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. To the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, this team takes on a different attitude when Porzingis imposes his will like that. His energy and attitude, infectious.
Miller outside. Got a piece of it. And Plumlee kicks to Ball. Pass to Miller. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. The 15-footer. Good. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing. Playing really efficient basketball.
Daniels with it. Here's Reza Shea. 7 points in the game. Pass to Porzingis. Over Plumlee. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Back to Bridges. Bridges double team. There's the triple. Atlanta with the rebound. Rizaje with it. His last outing, 16 points for him. McCollum outside. And here's Daniels. Johnson, the pass to McCollum. Bridges with the board. Charlotte in the lead. Johnson with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him on a rhythm. And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I think the pass was even better. I mean, that was room service delivery at its finest.
Here's Ball. Jalen Johnson picking up that last basket. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the Hornets making a change here. Sexton's checked in. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
A pure score. McCollum can hurt you from just about anywhere on the floor, drawing contact down low there.
Shooting 2.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Trey Mann, he's checked in for Ball. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching, because we are.
Take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by McCollum. puts it up from 12. Charlotte no good that time either.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Pass to Rizachet. To the paint. Umley with the steal. Oh, and here comes Miller all alone. And it's Miller with the jam.
Miller knows how to finish in these situations. Turned on the Jets in transition.
One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
Now here's McCollum. Last game we saw him score 13. That one drops for him.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Man passes to Sexton. Here's Man. He's guarded by McCollum. Rizachet with the steal. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Inside, here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
Pass to Daniels. McCollum with the screen on Sexton. Now Daniels, still scoreless. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
You know, one of the things I love about Porzingis' game, he's really a terrific catch-and-shoot guy, especially for a 7-footer.
Bridges outside. Drops in the tray. Bridges has got 5 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. For 3. Sexton grabs the board. Charlotte trailing. Bridges outside. Sexton kicks to Miller. Pass to Bridges. Goes to the reverse layup and shoots it in. He's got 7.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Here's Daniels. His last outing, he had 8 points. Plumlee with some nice D. Charlotte, their last game, a win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Hawks have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Corey Kispert comes in for Rizachet. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Dyson Daniels. And it's Luke Kennard in for McCollum. The Hornets also changing it up. Diabate's checked in. And Grant Williams is subbed in for Miller. Charlotte has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. To the inside. Here's Bridges. Makes it off the glass. Bridges has got 9.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Alexander Walker. To the left wing. Goes up the baseline. Bridges with the board. Bridges got his 5th rebound in this one. Now, man, defended by Kispert. Down low. The kick out to Williams. Here's the 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. The Hawks trail it. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Kennard finds Porzingis. Now Kispert. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. The shot by Okongwu, no good. Now here's Sexton, defended by Alexander Walker. There's a good screen. Pass to man. Williams for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. They defeated Indiana in their last one.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Kennard on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle. Williams passes to man. Over Porzingis. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's been all about Miles Bridges for the Hornets. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Here's man. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia. So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. We've got Bridges. Trey Mann is out there with Colin Sexton. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's Diabate in at the 5. Now here's Williams. 11 points for him in that last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
Yeah, but he was the ultimate two-way player. Defensively also doing a great job. A couple blocks in that game as well.
And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
And Okongwu slams it in.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Here's man. Kennard covering. Williams kicks to Bridges. Williams a screen. Bridges attacking. Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Here's Alexander Walker. He has yet to score. And Porzingis gets the 3. And this game is tied up now.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Pass to Bridges. Into the lane. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, you got to do a lot more than this to stop Bridges. I mean, when he's got momentum behind him, he runs right through the defense.
Now, here's Kennard. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Nice shot by Porzingis.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Sexton, the pass to Williams. Here's Diabate. Pass to Sexton. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And sometimes it seems like Sexton wants to get hit on the way up. He just embraces the challenge.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Now, here's Kennard. He's guarded closely. Inside. Here's Porzingis. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Boy, Coach has to love seeing Porzingis scoring like this. I mean, he is totally locked in so far tonight.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
For Sexton, averaging about 16 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Rebound, Atlanta. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Porzingis with a screen on Sexton. Outside, Porzingis, 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis sets the pick for Kennard. A miss that time would have put him up.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Back to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Pass to Porzingis. Shoots the 3. That one is good again. He sits straight from the floor with the basket.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Here's man. Kennard covering. They set the screen. Bounce pass from Bridges.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Miles Bridges.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here he goes. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Charlotte's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Bridges misses. Atlanta's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Back to Kennard. Outside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Nights like this tonight, I mean, that's why you pay Porzingis max money at times. He simply just carries the offense.
The Hornets have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's man. Kennard covering. To the paint. Here's Diabate. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Let's check out the NBA's top producers from three-point land. Well, you look at Kennard, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
And he can't get the first one. And Jalen Johnson's checked in for Okongwu. Reza Shea is coming in for Corey Kispert. Tyson Daniels checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Kennard. Charlotte also making some changes. Miller comes in for Colin Sexton. And it's Ball in for Trey Mann. No good on the second free throw. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. McCollum with the ball, now guarded by Ball. And here's Johnson outside. Diabate grabs the board. The Hornets shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. So it'll be Miles Bridges shooting. That one on Reza Shea, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh.
Nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots.
Charlotte in the lead. Pass to Bridges. Stolen. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. Here's Reza Shea. He's covered by Ball. Here's Porzingis. And too long on the shot. Charlotte's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass the ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
The Hornets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game right here. That's good from Ball.
Hey, the steady improvement LaMelo's made as a distributor and team leader, that's pretty admirable. He's becoming more and more of a go-to guy.
Williams, he's checked in for Bridges. Ball hits them both.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position. which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Good on the triple.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Miller surveying the floor. Ball against McCollum. Ball no good. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Ball, the pass to Williams. Ball against McCollum. Outside, Ball. Clock at 4. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Atlanta's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, and nailed 5 of them. The Hornets trail. Down low. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
And they're in the top third in the league in assists. Oftentimes in possessions, making the extra pass makes all the difference.
And the steal ranking you mentioned, it shows just how tough they are in terms of transition defense. With all their steals in the open court, opponents really have to be careful with the ball around. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Sexton, he's checked in for Charlotte. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Okongwu's checked in for Porzingis. The Hawks leading. Reza Shea with it. He's got 14. Okongwu with a screen on Miller. To the inside. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Reza Shea. Okongwu's now got his second basket of the night. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Now, taking a look at some stats for Brandon Miller. Really been a key contributor over the past month. He's putting up about 17 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
That's good from Ball.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Ball hits them both. Atlanta's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Cullen passes to Okongwu. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. 6 points for Onyeka Okongwu.
Assistant C.J. McCollum.
The kick out to Ball. Johnson against Miller. Williams, a screen on Johnson. Here's Miller. Good. Nice job down low. Miller's got 6.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Riza with it, covered by Miller. Now Riza just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
And it really was the turnovers that fueled the blowout. I mean, a lot of questionable, poor decisions by them with the ball. And when that happens, you can get blasted.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
To the paint. Sexton against McCollum. The 3 ball. Okongwu grabs the board.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And over the years, McCollum has become one of the more reliable scorers in our league.
And here is Ball, following the 3-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Ball against McCollum. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Ball.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game now is not the time to start playing conservative. I mean, if you got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you got to play freely and with confidence.
Hornets trail by 5.
Assist goes to C.J. McCollum.
54 seconds left in the first half. Sexton kicks to Ball. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
Some changes for Charlotte. Plumlee is checked in for Grant Williams. And it's Miles Bridges in for Ball. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Riza Back to McCollum. 3-pointer. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Bridges.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
From 12 feet out. McCollum, no good.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Bridges dishes to Sexton. Bridges deciding where to go with it. And they pick up 2. Bridges has got 23 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for Atlanta. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes. And guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. But if we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
I'm surprised it's this close, not going to lie. They played some weak D. giving up too many easy open looks.
Mincing, no words, as usual. We'll see if Coach can get into their heads. And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
Can't tell too much from early numbers, but the All-Star picture may be coming into focus a little. I'm definitely not surprised by these names.
Yeah, because it's just a popularity contest right now, and they haven't been playing for long.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What can you say, guys? Miles Bridges, an impressive effort here today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. The front court is Rizachet and Johnson. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now, here's Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. Miller, the pass to Bridges. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. On the wing, Daniels, covered by Miller. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The Hawks have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
On the free throw, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up with the Charlotte Hornets. Inside, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Boy, excellent vision that time by Bridges to be able to make that pass. Really good, unselfish play there.
Outside, Porzingis to the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. Ah, beauty.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Bridges after the basket by Atlanta. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Yes, sir. Bridges really asserting himself on offense. And when he's rolling like that, it gets his whole team fired up.
McCollum against Ball. Here's Johnson. It's not going to go for him. Bridges with some nice defense. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Back to Plumlee. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
McCollum kicks to Porzingis. Here's Daniels, covered by Miller. Here's McCollum. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bridges has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's McCollum. Following the 3 by Charlotte. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's Miller, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
That free throw good from Miller.
You know, for Miller, to me, it's about playing to his strengths. When he does that, he's an effective player.
Both free throws good for Miller. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Ball against McCollum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
He misses the free throw. And the Hornets making a change here. Sexton's checked in. And he's good on the second. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Bridges a screen on McCollum. Here's Miller. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
They set the pick. Pass to Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You cannot be reckless around Porzingis. He's skilled at seeking out contact and drawing the foul while he shoots.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Sexton kicks to Bridges. On the wing, Miller. He's covered by Daniels. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Daniels. Out to the wing for the tie. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Daniels. Porzingis has got it all tied up now for the Hawks. From downtown, Atlanta with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Daniels. Screen by Porzingis. For the lead. Drains the three-pointer. And now it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. He's been absolutely relentless.
Back to Sexton. Over McCollum. The shot by Sexton, no good. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Johnson outside. Outside, Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Plumlee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Miller kicks to Sexton. To halt the run. Knocks down the 3 ball. Sexton's got 6.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Daniels. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Hornets, #1.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Here's McCollum. He's got 10. Pass to Reza Shea. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Reza Shea's got 16.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Sexton finds Miller. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Johnson against Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by McCollum. Here we go, one-on-one. Pass to Porzingis. Reza Shea with it. And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That's foul number 2 for him. Trey Mann, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Number 23, Trey Mann.
Now Reza Shea. Porzingis sets the pick for Reza Shea. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander Walker. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. He is on Colin Sexton.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skill.
Now, Alexander Walker following Miles Bridges' three-point attempt. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Friday, we're taking on Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets. Then on Monday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. He makes one of two that time. Hornets trail by 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Bridges brings a toughness to his team's interior scoring because of his athleticism, physicality, and aggressiveness.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
He hits the second from the line.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
Here's Reza Shea. He's got 16. Down low, Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Miller outside. Inside, here's Plumlee. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Collin passes to Porzingis. It's good. Porzingis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
and steal. This is a team that will cause turnovers if you're inefficient with the basketball.
That top 5 assist ranking you brought up, Greg, it shows the kind of chemistry this team has. They don't get caught up in individual play. They're all working together. Pass to man. Bridges outside. And taken away by Johnson. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Man passes to Plumlee. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Pocket 6. And it's Miller in the corner. And it's Reza Shea with the rebound. Reza Shea has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Sexton. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now, here's Sexton. He's got 6. Puts up a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Reza Shea. 16 points for him. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. They grab their own miss. Lays it up and banks it in. Porzingis has got 14 points here in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here is Miller. 13 points in the game. No good, unable to end this run. McCollum with the ball. Guarded now by Sexton. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
On the wing, man. He is guarded by McCollum. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. In third, the Hornets. Number 5, the Hawks.
And you can see the communication for both of these teams has been improving. Everybody seems to be on the same page, and that explains those great assist totals.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Kisper comes in for Reza Shea, and it's Kennard in for McCollum. And then for Charlotte, Diabate's checked in, and Grant Williams is subbed in for Miller. Porzingis inside, lays it up off the glass. Porzingis has got 35.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now, here's Sexton. He's got 6, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks.
1 shot.
And that one falls for man. Greg Collins Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Defended by Sexton. Oh, good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
There's the lob to Bridges. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Here's Kennard. Miles Bridges picking up that last basket. Kennard's shot is off. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Okongwu. Bridges with the board. Bridges got 11 rebounds in the game. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Man in the corner. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Brandon Miller out there with Colin Sexton. Then it's Williams. And it's Diabate in its center.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Now, here's Sexton. Miller outside. From deep. Buries it from three-point range.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Now, here's Kennard. To the paint. Out to Porzingis. Pass to Kennard. Okongwu with it. The 19-foot shot. And no good. Hornets trail by 11. Miller outside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Atlanta's shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Pass to Porzingis. Now Okongwu hits it from three-point range.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Charlotte shooting really well. 54% from the field. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Diabate. And stolen by Okongwu. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Hornets trail by 14. Here's Sexton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And because of the combination of strength and blazing speed, Sexton can get to the line at a high rate.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
McCollum's checked in for the Hawks. And the second free throw, good.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton, a crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Porzingis. Alexander Walker with the ball. For three, Kispert. Rebound by Williams. Outside, Sexton. Miller with the ball. Here's Diabate. Outside, Sexton. And it goes down 2 points. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, Atlanta leading by 11. McCollum right side. Pass to Kispert. Okongwu with a screen on Miller. Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And so it's Charlotte with it, following the bucket by the Hawks. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Miller. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Miller. Alexander Walker with the ball. Porzingis with a screen on Miller. Alexander Walker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Williams against Porzingis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Atlanta leading by 13. McCollum outside. Porzingis passes to Kispert. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
And he knocks down the first one. Kispert hits both of them. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. On the wing, Bridges. And he drives in. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Porzingis.
On that drive there, you can see Bridges anticipating the resistance and the contact and still managed to stay focused on getting into the shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
The free throw is good from Bridges. Atlanta with the ball. 13-point lead. Collin passes to Alexander Walker. To the left side wing. Porzingis against Bridges. 5 on the clock. Out to Porzingis. Left Trey. Here's Okongwu. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Ball with the bucket.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Now here's McCollum. Porzingis sets the pick for McCollum. And the layup is good.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Ball from long range. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
McCollum outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hornets trail by 12. Sexton finds Ball. Lets the three fly. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight. McCollum against Ball. McCollum passes to Porzingis. From about 19 feet, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Porzingis has got 37.
Man, the jump shot of Porzingis, a thing of beauty, and the assertiveness. He knows he can get the shot he wants anytime he wants.
Pass to Bridges. Plumlee with a screen on Porzingis. Bridges for 3. The Hawks leading by 14. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 4 this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's Ball. And McCollum with the block. Now, Alexander Walker. And Okongwu slams it in.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Back to Sexton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Such a menace close to the rim. You got to respect Sexton's fearlessness when he's amongst the bigs.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Atlanta making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Okongwu. Reza Shea is coming in for Kispert. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Miller's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. The Hawks leading by 16. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Daniels. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Now here's McCollum. Johnson outside. Pass to Reza Shea. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Reza Shea, third person, team score. Shooting for Charlotte, Colin Sexton. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Sexton drops them both. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Daniel. Johnson surveying the floor. 6 on the shot clock. A fadeaway, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 6th assist on the night. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Make some noise for your ATL Sixers.
Player of the game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And you know what? This has been his game from the start. I mean, he found ways to impact at both ends. And he's been relentless at attacking the opposition all night long, keeping constant pressure on the opponent.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Hornets trail by 18. Johnson against Bridges. Miller outside. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Now here's Porzingis. Up again. Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got 41.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Plumlee, no luck. Atlanta leading by 17. McCollum kicks to Johnson. Pass to Rizachet. Now Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, Porzingis keeps defenders on their toes because he's such a skilled player and has a bunch of moves.
2 seconds.
And that one misses.
Injuries aside, you know, Porzingis' growth here in the league, I think, has been really quite rapid. It's clearly he puts in the time to practice to continue to refine his scoring ability and overall skill set.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Kisper comes in for Rizachet. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Daniel. And it's Kennard in for C.J. McCollum. Good on the second free throw. Hornets trail by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Atlanta.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And they will walk out of here feeling really good about themselves today, guys. A big win over a conference foe they'd split their previous 2 games with.
They've got one more game left against them, and there's no doubt they'll use this as a jumping-off point to take another game off them later in the year. At least that's the plan.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Porzingis.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Drills it from outside. And the Hawks lead by 19.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
2 points. That one goes.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Mann. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And, boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Kristaps, you got it going early tonight. What got you into that rhythm early?
You know, just from the beginning, being focused, knocking down the first couple of shots, you're starting to feel good, and you just keep going.
Well, you had the flow tonight, man, and it led to the win. Congrats. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Kristaps Porzingis.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And checking out some numbers for Bam Adebayo.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. We've got Norman Powell. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Ware in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Warriors, Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Kuminga is out there with Trayce Jackson-Davis, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, B.A., proper rest and stretching can help a lot. You're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
Outside Podziemski. Pass to Kuminga. The kick out, Curry. Sinks that one from the post.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Now here's Mitchell. Now Powell, defended by Podziemski. Powell passes to Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Where? Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Golden State coming off a win against the Hornets.
And they dug deep and somehow managed to access some extra energy for that double overtime win.
Back to Curry. Uses the glass on the layup.
And not just from deep. Steph Curry, one of the best guard finishers around the rim.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It seemed like they were forcing shots, and the shooting percentage reflected that.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Jackson Davis. There's a screen by Kuminga. Butler with the ball. Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, BA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
And he knocks down the first one. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, BA. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Butler hits them both. But Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Adebayo. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Chicago.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those 4 blocks. No, 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 not today.
And Kuminga throws it down.
What a setup for Kuminga. All he has to do is rise up and throw it down.
Outside Jaquez. Has to Ware. To the middle. Nifty move. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
First personal foul.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Now here's Butler. It's stolen by Jaquez. Mitchell against Curry. Throws it up high. Butler with a steal. Podziemski with it. Picked up by Powell. To the inside. And Kuminga throws it down.
Big-time slam there from Kuminga. His coaches and teammates encourage him to get up strong like that.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. Second is Jimmy Butler. Stephen Curry third.
Both of these guys have been locked in at the foul line. There's been nothing the fans can do to distract them from hitting their shots.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Powell. Warriors with the rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but quite plenty of room.
Pass to Curry. Jackson Davis a screen. Second shot opportunity, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Heat trail by 6. Powell outside. Jaquez against Butler. Pass to Mitchell. Takes a 3. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Warriors. Now here's Butler. Powell covers. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Kuminga.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Mitchell, the pass to Jaquez. Mitchell against Curry. Here's Adebayo. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Excellent D there from Kuminga.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Podziemski. Here's Curry. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the offseason, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
Well, BA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league.
And so Curry nails both of them. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Green, the pass to Curry. And here's Kuminga for three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Kuminga's got 7 points.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The new year. How about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at Miami, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. Here's Adebayo. Outside Mitchell. Back to Adebayo. To the paint. Here's Hero. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Warriors lead by 13. Outside Butler. To the left side wing. To the middle. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Tell me the last time you watched Steph Curry on an NBA floor not have a smile on his face. He's always playing with that infectious joy.
And he drops him first. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws.
Heat trail by 15. Pass to Ware. Now here's Hero. Here's Mitchell. He's covered by Curry. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Looking to win the run. Rebounded by Green.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And they pick up 2.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And the Warriors lead by 19.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
And the Warriors making a change here. Moody's checked in. That one's no good. And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
Now here's Adebayo. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
That free throw misses.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5, a true defensive anchor.
And he sinks the second.
The two-way aspect of what Bam Adebayo brings to an NBA court, that's what you have to appreciate. He's so well-rounded as a player, and teams would love to have that kind of ability.
Now here's Green. He's coming off a 10-point game against Charlotte. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, man, Kuminga getting creative at the rim.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Here's Powell. Outside from Mitchell. Adebayo is screen on Curry. The three from Mitchell. Kuminga pulls it in. And so Kuminga will bring it up for Golden State. They have a 19-point lead.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there in the physical play.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Here's Jackson Davis. The Heat making their last shot. Back to Curry. This one for three. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. Here's Hero. Sinks the 15-footer.
In that time, Tyler Hero just so quick on the pull-up. Defense could not recover.
Outside Kuminga. Green with a screen on Powell. Back to Curry. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Hero. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Hero's got 5 now.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Mitchell against Curry. 1:44 left in the first. 4-3. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Has to wear. Hero outside. Shoots a fadeaway. And again, it's Miami converting.
Hero sticking with it through contact. That's not easy.
Outside, Green. Down low. It's stolen away. Here's Hero. And Miami again with the bucket.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Outside, Green. And here's Kuminga for 3. Rebound, Miami. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Hero. Here's Ware. Here's Powell. There's the triple. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist by Green. 13 points in the game. Hero outside. Green with the defensive effort. And so it's the Golden State Warriors looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Ito talaga yung pinakamaganda, mama. Panood ko. Ito. Kasi lahat ng possible ways.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Boy, for the Warriors, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
It was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
We've got Jimmy Butler. Moses Moody out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Green in at the 4 spot. That's the Warriors 5. Larson with the bucket.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
The Warriors lead by 14. And here's Butler. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Second chance shot. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Warriors lead by 16.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Jovic. Inside. Here's Hero. Warriors with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Butler finds Horford. Outside for Green. Fires for 3. Yes. Great play by Horford to set him up. Green's got 5.
Well, Draymond Green must be feeling good because no hesitation in that one there, letting it rip.
Outside Jaquez. Wiggins with a screen on Green. And he lobs it up top.
He makes that look so easy. Andrew Wiggins up and down on the alley-oop.
The Warriors lead by 17. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. To the inside, deflects the pass. Pass to Hero. Here's Jovic. Horford covering. Wiggins outside. Fantastic work down low from Wiggins.
Nice play from Andrew Wiggins. That's a strong move in the face of some pretty good D.
Hield against Hero. Horford, a screen on Hero. Here's Hield. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Hero on the wing, guarded by Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Hero, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Moody. Hield from outside. Knocks down the long J. Hield's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his three-point shot.
Now here's Wiggins, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Butler against Wiggins. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
That's good from Butler.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Kuminga, he's checked in for Horford, and it's Brandon Podziemski in for Hield. And Miami also making a switch. Johnson's checked in. Butler hits them both.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Hero outside. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. The Warriors second.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
The Heat making a switch here. Fontecchio's checked in. So Hero nails both of them.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Now here's Green. He's got 5. Green with a screen on Hero. Here's Podziemski. Back to Green. They get it back. The shot by Podziemski, no good. Heat trail by 17. Wiggins looking around. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins with the power game inside.
Yeah, I think there were some toughness questions around Andrew Wiggins. Not anymore. This guy has become a pretty gritty player.
Outside Podziemski. Down low. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Hero, coming off a 16-point game against Chicago.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
Wiggins down low. Butler covering. Here's Hero. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Butler's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Outside Kuminga. Fires the 3. Larson with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Jovic. Now Hero. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Butler. He's got 10 from behind the arc. Drills it from deep. Podziemski's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Outstanding find from J.K. Kuminga's all-around game continues to evolve.
Now here's Hero, defended by Podziemski. Now here's Fontecchio. No points so far. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
It's time for Next Hand. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust the move. Latino Denver. No, thank you.
Checked in from Jimmy Butler. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here.
Substitution on the board.
Outside for Mitchell. From the arc. Podziemski grabs the board. The Warriors lead by 18. Pass to Curry. And there's the lob. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, keep feeding Kuminga here until you see the drop-off.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Here's Hero, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Now here's Podziemski. 23 points his last outing. Green with a screen on Hero. Podziemski into the lane.
Miami foul. Tyler Hero. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for two. Podziemski.
The first one falls.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Al Horford's checked in for the Warriors. Jaquez is checked in for Miami. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Mitchell. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Out of bounds, it'll be Warriors ball. And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Curry against Mitchell. Floats one up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Yeah, all those things that Steph does before the game, and you think there's no way he's pulling those off in the game. Guess what? He's pulling them off in the game.
Now here's Adebayo. It's Powell on the wing. Defended by Podziemski. Powell in the post. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Curry. Horford, a screen on Mitchell. Beyond the arc. That won't go either for Curry.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Adebayo.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
The Warriors lead by 14. Outside Moody. Back to Curry. Over Mitchell. That won't go either for Curry. Miami's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Pass to Ware. Powell outside. To the middle. Curry with a steal. Kuminga up top. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Defensive foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Jimmy Butler comes in for Moody.
At the line for one, Jonathan Kuminga.
That free throw good from Kuminga.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
Now here's Powell. Tight defense on him. Curry against Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. It's rebounded by Golden State. Podziemski's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Now here's Podziemski. He's averaging more than 12 a game, a consistent threat on offense. Miami grabs the miss. 1:21 left in the first half of this game. Mitchell, the pass to Jaquez. And here's Adebayo. Back to Jaquez. Mitchell against Curry. The shot. And again, no good by Miami. The Warriors lead by 17. Kuminga down low. Working on Adebayo. And Kuminga throws it down.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. To the paint. It's stolen by Kuminga. In transition, here come the Warriors. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Kuminga. Kuminga's got his 4th assist in this one.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Now here's Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on Curry. The drive by Mitchell. That shot is off. That makes him 0 for 5.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
He's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
The last game was a close one. His success from the line really helped them secure the dub.
And the first one at the line is good.
He hasn't drawn as many fouls this quarter. Isn't playing with the same edge he started out with.
Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
The shot off that time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
All of them have serious talent, and they have endurance. They can shoot all day, rack after rack.
Yeah, when these guys get on a roll, they don't stop. They pile it on. And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Heat.
They don't want it enough. They're getting bodied up on the boards and doing nothing about it.
Yeah, they get bodied up on the scoreboard as well, Shaq. It may not be their only issue, but it's a big problem.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Jonathan Kuminga. What a contribution here.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's Powell. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Davion Mitchell. Jaime Jaquez out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Jaquez, no good. The Warriors lead by 21. Pass to Butler. The layup off target. Well, the Heat's shooting around 44%. Not bad. Jaquez, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Ware. Powell outside. And here's Mitchell. 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 7 points.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Ware. He has 7. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Curry. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Warriors. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Butler passes to Curry. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got 20.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, that ball's gone.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. Shoots over Kuminga, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. He's made 2 of his 3 attempts tonight.
Bam Adebayo taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Here's Curry. Give him 20. To the middle. And Kuminga throws it down.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. Second, the Warriors.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Inside. Here's Ware. And he goes in for the dunk.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Curry. Currently scoring almost 32 a game. So valuable on offense. Outside Butler. Back to Curry. Takes the three. Another three for Golden State.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable. When he's sinking those kind of shots, it just devastates you defensively.
Now here's Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Powell. To the inside. Clock at 6. Now here's Jaquez. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And he lays it in on the break. Butler's got 14.
Coast to coast there. Jimmy Butler, one of the premier two-way players in the league.
Outside Jaquez. Down low. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Well, he shot well from the line tonight, going 4 of 5. And the Warriors making a switch here. Green is checked in. Free throw, no good for Adebayo. And it's Butler with the ball for Golden State. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Jaquez has a little bit of size. He's able to attack while being fouled.
Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
The first free throw is good.
There's so much chatter about the intangibles with Jaquez, but he's also a little bit better athlete than some people have given him credit for. More skilled as well. This guy really knows how to play.
And Jaquez drops them both. And the Warriors with possession here. Now Podziemski. Pass to Curry. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Curry. Here's Green. Just 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Now they're taking advantage now in the pick and roll as Green delivers not just the pass, but the great timing of the pass.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Powell. Inside. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
The shot by Butler, no good. The Heat have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Jaquez against Curry. Outside Mitchell. For 3, Powell. Miami, no good that time either. Golden State has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Back to Podziemski. Pass to Butler. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Time and time again, Butler just making the right play.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Miami calls timeout. Making their way on to the court, dominating last area for the Warriors.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Powell outside. Curry against Mitchell. Here's Powell. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Pass to Podziemski. Back to Curry. Green against Adebayo. Outside, Green. Just 4 to shoot. To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. Outside Mitchell. There's the steal. Curry with it. 23 points in the game. Three-pointer off the mark. Curry against Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jaquez has got 4 points in the quarter.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Butler against Jaquez. Jackson Davis a screen to the inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Jackson Davis has got 12 points in the game. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Has to Ware. Adebayo passes to Powell. Back to Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And these are the kind of plays where Bam Adebayo has a chance to show off all of those skills.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling. The Heat have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Powell outside. Pass to Ware. Here's Jaquez. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he definitely forced that shot, guys. He had plenty of time to adjust himself and kick the ball out and look for a better shot. Have to give credit to the defense there, too.
Now here's Curry. 25 points in the game. He was all alone on that one. 16 points for him.
And that's how you share the ball. They got what they wanted, and Butler put the finishing touches on it.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo against Green. There's a screen. Adebayo drives in. Out to Powell. Podziemski grabs the board. Podziemski's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Green. Nice move. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Powell. He has 7 from deep. Mitchell. Warriors with the rebound. Podziemski's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Yeah, this has been a night where you can look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
Now here's Powell. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Here's Adebayo. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Curry. The rebound by Ware. Miami has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Adebayo with it. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Here's the pick. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Adebayo's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors. 60.
Al Horford's checked in for Jackson Davis. Moody comes in for Podziemski. And it's Buddy Hield in for Stephen Curry. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. Outside Hield. Pass to Horford. Screen by Horford. Green for three. And he can't get that one. The Heat have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Butler against Wiggins. Here's Larson from deep. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hield. A minute 4 left in the third quarter of the game. Butler against Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Butler. Not a lot of room. Johnson with the defensive effort. And for Miami, they're shooting around 41% in the third quarter. Hero for 3. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
And Hero getting to the spots where he can be very effective. That swagger he plays with is infectious.
Pass to Moody. Horford in the high post. No points yet. Green, the pass to Hield. There's the 3. Moody misses. Hield against Wiggins. Count it. Good. Wiggins has got 10 points in the game.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. Back to the game after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Kuminga plays the 4 with Draymond sliding up to the 5. Brandon Podziemski out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Moody in at the 3 slot. That's the Warriors 5. Good on the bucket. Kuminga's got 24 points.
And the strides Kuminga continues to make are impressive. Good to see him taking and making the mid-range J.
Hero, the pass to Johnson. It's Wiggins on the wing. Moody defends. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. The Warriors lead by 22. And here's Podziemski. Pass to Kuminga. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Now here's Podziemski. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Kuminga. Count the basket. Kuminga's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Kuminga is a guy who does not back down. In fact, he tries to go through you.
Hero outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Fontecchio's checked in for Johnson.
Simone Fontecchio.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside, Green. Back to Moody. Hield to screen on Wiggins. Here's Moody. And it's Miami with a rebound. Pass to Larson. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Back to Hero. Here's Jovic. Green covering. Jovic passes to Hero. Green with the defensive effort. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Warriors. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Hield. Lays it up and banks it in.
A little tease there from Buddy Hield, showing his explosiveness. Undersized, but able to convert inside.
Hero outside. Fontecchio with a screen to snap the cold streak. Hero, no good. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Now here's Podziemski. Outside Hield. Pass to Kuminga. Fades and shoots. And Fontecchio pulls it down.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range, but he's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Back to Hero. So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, B.A. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players or hear stories from guys as the season is going along? Then to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
How sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Over Moody. Miami, no good that time either. And the Warriors with possession. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Now here's Podziemski. He's guarded by Hero. Tipped. Jovic passes to Hero. Here's Jovic. Pass to Wiggins. Over Moody. Wiggins, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Here's Podziemski. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Horford, he's checked in for Kuminga. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Fires from deep. Podziemski's shot is good. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Hield from outside. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. From deep three-point land. Warriors with the rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Green. And the layup is good off the glass.
I just love the ball move.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Ware. Back to Mitchell. And Brent, you look at the greater parity around the league. One factor, rebuilding teams can't hoard cap space like they once did.
Yeah, BA, so much tougher for teams to absorb these huge contracts in exchange for picks. So now you've got to use that cap space from day one, jump on the guys that you think are going to propel your team and hope for the best.
Now here's Moody. From downtown, pure from three-point range.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Hero. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That time Bam just shifted the D over and found the bucket all by himself.
Outside Podziemski. And here's Moody. Green with the ball. Pass to Hield. Shot from the top of the key. Miami grabs the miss.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Mitchell with the ball, defended by Podziemski. Now here's Adebayo. Now Mitchell. Hero with it. Here's the three. Drops in the three. Hero's got 6 here in the quarter.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Now here's Podziemski. The D's right on him. Outside Hield. From the line. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Well, he's a good shooter from the mid-range. Hield had some breathing room, took a deep breath, and fired.
And here's Mitchell. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
I like that Al right there just got a great angle, and he finished strong.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. Has to Ware. Now Hero. Powell for 3. Horford pulls it in.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Outside Hield. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 11. Pass to Adebayo. And stolen by Green. Now here's Podziemski. Outside, Green. Driving in. Adebayo grabs the board. 4 rebounds in the game. Hero outside. And again, no good by Miami. Golden State has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And it's Hield missing. And for the Heat, they're shooting only 42%. Here's Mitchell. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Pass to Moody. And here is Green. Hounded by Adebayo. Clock at 6. Here's Hield. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 5 assists in the game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Warriors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, BA, this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jonathan Kuminga.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Now here's Powell. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Horford. Offensive board. Here's Powell. Hero with it. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You can tell Tyler Hero has put some hours in shooting the rock.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Back to Hield. To the middle. Tipped. Outside Moody. 3-pointer. Misses the shot. And so Golden State takes this one. And by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight. And the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Jimmy, let's talk about defense. What clicked for you down the stretch?
We was locked in on our schemes. I think we did a great job of our rotation in our second effort. But all in all, man, we executed on both ends in the fourth quarter.
It takes everybody. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jonathan Kuminga.
It's time to meet the starting five for your Milwaukee Bucks. At the small forward position, 6'4" number 20, A.J. Green. Starting at shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 5, Gary Trent Jr. Starting at the other
tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, hump day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. A moment here now to see the numbers for Domantas Sabonis.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games. And he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Now Sacramento starting 5. DeRozan out there with Sabonis. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ellis. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. And for the Bucks, we've got Rollins. Antetokounmpo is out there with Green. Then it's Turner. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Right about the middle of the season right now, RJ. When do you think it's most important for a team to be hitting its stride?
Finding its stride in any part of the year is great. You want that momentum, but the goal is to start to peak right before the playoffs so you have a great stretch when it counts most.
Now here's Giannis. In the game against Detroit, very impressive. Buries it down low.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. This one for 3. Headshot off. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, when I asked him about the challenges his team will face going up against DeMar DeRozan, Coach said it doesn't matter what kind of defense you throw at him. DeMar is so good getting to his comfort zones and knocking down shots. What people don't realize is how good of a playmaker he is. They have a tall task to slow him down.
All right, thank you, David. And Richard, you look back. Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Free throw good, LaVine. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
That one is no good.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like LaVine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Chalk up 2 there.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Westbrook. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Giannis with some nice D. Trent with it, picked up by Ellis. Giannis passes to Turner. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Turner. 6 to shoot. Giannis outside. For the 3. Rebound by the Kings. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Here's Giannis, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Outside DeRozan. Back to LaVine. Sabonis' screen on Green. For 3, LaVine. No good on the shot. Bucks leading by 3. From 15 feet away, here's Antetokounmpo. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, there's so little ego in Giannis's game. It's not about him out there. He wants to make the game easier for his teammates.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Take a look at the Kings. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out. DeRozan finds Levine. DeRozan against Antetokounmpo. Ellis left side. Shot clock at 5. Turner with the steal. Green passes to Rollins. Trent outside. Pass to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Westbrook. Hasn't made one yet. Sabonis kicks to Westbrook. Sabonis' screen on Antetokounmpo. Can they get it? And it's laid up and in by DeRozan.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Rollins the pass to Giannis. Westbrook against Rollins. Back to Giannis. Giannis is double. Trent against Ellis from 18 feet away. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Ellis outside. Giannis against DeRozan. Kicks it out to Ellis. Outside Westbrook. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. How last month turned out for him. He's getting around 8 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
And that's what you need from some guys on the team. Not everyone can be an all-star. You need glue guys to find that success, too.
Westbrook passes to Levine. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Rollins with the bucket. Rollins got 5 now.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Westbrook kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Back to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Rollins the pass to Turner. Giannis outside. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Turner with a screen on DeRozan. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Rollins no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's DeRozan with an average of around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been a constant for them. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. Outside, Green. Back to Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. He's got 6.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Westbrook with a screen for Ellis. Back to Westbrook. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Westbrook against Rollins. Outside, Green. Here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Westbrook against Rollins. Outside, Levine. Sabonis' screen on Green. Levine for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Good. And the Bucks lead by 9.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside, DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Sabonis' screen on Green. For 3, Levine gets the 3-pointer to fall.
We've seen the evolution of Levine as a 3-point shooter. He's gained the confidence behind the arc, and he makes an impact there consistently.
Now here's Giannis. He has 6. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And DeRozan kicks to Sabonis. Tries the spin move. Westbrook finds Sabonis. And here's Ellis for 3. Rollins grabs the board. Milwaukee leading by 8. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Timeout called by the Kings.
Now coming to the floor, the Bucket Hoop Crew makes a noise. Attention fans, is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. From Lawrence Section gets a free t-shirt. Let's hear it.
With some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Green. Kevin Porter comes in for Gary Trent. And Anthony subbed in for Rollins. Sacramento also making some changes. Keegan Murray comes in for Zach LaVine. And Monks subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And Sacramento has possession, trailing by 10. Sabonis finds DeRozan. Back to Sabonis. Rebounded by the Bucks. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Monk, the pass to Sabonis. And here's DeRozan. Back to Sabonis. Turner with the steal. Giannis with it. Now guarded by Murray. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now here's Anthony. And he also played a big role in that last game with Detroit.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
DeRozan against Kuzma. And the rejection by Giannis. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. So it's Sacramento after the basket by Milwaukee. Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. And the shot goes in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 14. To the inside. Sabonis with the steal. Here's DeRozan. To the middle. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. A different look for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Turner. And Trent subbed in for Kevin Porter. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Kings. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. So he gets them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Now here's Anthony from downtown. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Ellis. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Eubanks, the pass to Monk. Drives to the hoop. It doesn't go for him.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Trent kicks to Anthony. Count that one. Anthony's got 5.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Portis is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Porter. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Trent in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Eubanks finds Monk. Back to Eubanks. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Trent with it. Now defended by Levine. Trent passes to Kuzma. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in time.
Oh, look out! Look out!
Now that's how you finish. Injecting energy into his team. That is what Malik Monk does.
Portis a screen on Schroeder. And here is Anthony. He's got 5. Kuzma outside. That 3 off the mark. The Kings trail by 10 to the inside. Murray, no good. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Pass to Kuzma. Portis a screen on Murray. Kuzma against Murray. Shot clock at 6.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Monk. How his last 10 games have gone. Averaging 12 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances that do his thing and affect the game.
That one is off. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And the second free throw, good. The Kings trail by 11. Westbrook passes to Monk. Fires the 3. And stolen by Portis. Here's Trent. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Kick out to Levine. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Levine's got 10.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Portis a screen on Westbrook. The wide open look here for Anthony. And again, the Bucks miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks.
Milwaukee.
The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Attention fans, here comes your box breaker crew.
While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. Fifth best, the Bucks.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Anthony with it, now defended by Levine. Kuzma kicks to Anthony. Portis sets the pick for Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Now the Kings with it. They're on an 11-1 run right now. Westbrook dishes to Levine. Inside, here's Eubanks. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks leading by 5. Here's Kuzma. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Keegan Murray.
Plays with such a fearlessness. Kuzma is terrific at staying engaged and forcing the issue.
It's his first trip to the line.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And the first one at the line is good. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Prince is checked in. And both free throws good for Kuzma.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Westbrook against Anthony. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Levine gets the bucket.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his third of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
Portis a screen on Westbrook. Here's Anthony. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anthony's got his third bucket of the night. The Kings trail by 6. Now here's Westbrook. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Anthony's shot is off.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Murray the pass to Westbrook. Back to Murray. In the corner, it's Monk. 4 on the clock. Back to Murray. And a miss there on the triple. Bucks leading by 4. Here's Anthony. The shot from the low post is good. Anthony's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Kuzma against Murray. Monk outside. Down low and stolen by Portis. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And looking now at some numbers for Sabonis. The past month has been surreal. Second in rebounding. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking 2nd in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort. Free throw good. Porter.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the league by storm.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Green in for Taurean Prince. And a change for Sacramento. DeRozan's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Kings trail by 7. On the wing, Monk. Outside, Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Anthony. Back to Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
If you let Russ operate in the pick and roll, he will make quality decisions.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get ready, everyone. You see this up on the screen and you show us your passcode. Let's go. You're on 8.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for DeMar DeRozan.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Anthony against Westbrook. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Anthony kicks to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Portis sets the pick for Porter. Giannis outside. And off the front, and in it goes. Giannis has got 16 points.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Three-pointer, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. The shot by Monk is no good. So the Bucks, their last game, a win against Detroit. Anthony in the corner. Back to Antetokounmpo over Westbrook. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Outside, Levine. Back to Westbrook. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And that one misses.
You look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Trent comes in for Kevin Porter. And Rollins subbed in for Anthony. Murray's checked in for Sacramento. And he's good on the second.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Turner passes to Rollins. Giannis a screen on Westbrook. Rollins with the bucket. Rollins got 7.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Monk. DeRozan with it. And they double up DeRozan. Westbrook up top. Pulls up. Rebound, Milwaukee. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
And they double up Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Sabonis.
Maybe the most highly skilled big man in our league. Giannis is also one of the most frequently fouled bigs in our game.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And he sinks the second. Some people, RJ, have called for fewer regular season games. Could that help?
Absolutely not. If Kareem Abdul-Jabbar can take commercial flights and have to stay the night over and play 82 games, I think that the teams today can play 82 games.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
You got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Outside Westbrook. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. Pass to Monk. It's DeRozan top of the key, and they double up DeRozan. Launches a 3. Rollins grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here is Antetokounmpo. He's covered by Murray. Giannis inside. Murray on him. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo.
And guarding Giannis on the interior, no easy task. He's got ways to score over, under, and through you.
Murray finds DeRozan. Over Green. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from DeRozan.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Murray against Giannis with the fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Kings. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Monk against Trent. There's Sabonis. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's Trent on the wing. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Giannis with another miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
There's the pick. Wide open look here for Murray. Good on the three-point shot.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee, for your Golden Boy.
Some changes here for the Kings. Zach LaVine comes in for Keegan Murray, and it's Ellis in for Monk. .114 left to play in the first half. Outside, Green. Turner with the screen. To the paint. DeRozan with the rebound. The Kings trail by 6. To the middle. Antetokounmpo with the steal. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. Giannis flies the other way.
And big men aren't supposed to move that well in the open floor. That's a big reason Giannis earned the name the Freak.
Sabonis' screen on Rollins to the inside. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Outside Turner. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Dives for it. Here's Rollins. Inside. Here's Giannis. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They've controlled the pace, and it's been fast, getting out in the open court and scoring before the defense could get set.
Says the Jet. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Well, these are very early returns, but even so, you can see who the fans are excited to see play.
A lot of these guys deserve the votes, but there's some big names missing. Come on, America, do better.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Sacramento with the ball. 6-point game. On the court right now for the Kings. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at center. LaVine feeling it out a bit. 4 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Milwaukee leading by 6. Green inside the three-point line. The quick look, no good that time. Westbrook against Rollins. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Westbrook. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. From deep, Trent. Here's Turner. And yes, it's good. Turner's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Bucks.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
Turner against Sabonis. Outside Westbrook. Driving the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. Westbrook's got 5 now.
I love watching Westbrook get creative in pick and rolls and looking to create with his ball handling.
It's Trent on the wing. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Antetokounmpo. You know, RJ, we talk about DeMar DeRozan scoring, but he's also a terrific passer.
Yeah, his first couple years in the league, DeRozan averaged less than 2 assists a game. Now, making plays for others is a big part of his game.
The veteran DeMar DeRozan, RJ, a terrific player, a great scorer.
And he's been doing it for a long time. He has been an elite scorer since he picked up a basketball.
That's good from DeRozan.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Down low. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Sabonis.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trade.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here we go, Bucks fans. Coming to the floor right now is your Bucks home crew. Let me hear ya. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Bucks squad. It's take time. Let's go.
As we approach the halfway mark, let's take a look at how everything in the East right now stands. You take a look at the Bucks. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season.
And seeing where the Bucks are, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Where this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Turner. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th assist on the night. Westbrook against Rollins. Westbrook with a screen for Ellis. Pass to Levine. From past the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Outside Green. Here's Rollins. Takes it inside. Can't connect from short range. The Kings trail by 8. Ellis surveying the D. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Inside. Sabonis, no good. Bucks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Giannis inside. DeRozan defending. Bucket is good.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Outside, Levine. DeRozan against Antetokounmpo. Sabonis' screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's DeRozan, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
And then LaVine with the jam.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Outside Turner. Pass to Rollins, and here is Green. And the three ball is good. Green's got 5.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Timeout called by the Kings. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Well, there's no lack of range in this. The leading three-point shooters among the ranks of the NBA's big men the last month. Second, Miles Turner.
And, you know, there was a time in the league when you wouldn't see a group of big guys like this, but the game has evolved. Versatility now is why we see so many bigs that can just flat out shoot it from anywhere.
Okay, I'll say it. I'm still not a huge fan of big fellas taking threes, but when it comes to this group, I will make an exception.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Trent against Ellis. Screen by Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Nice contest by Turner. One of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
Green taking his time here. The offensive rebound. Oh, Giannis puts it right back in.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's LaVine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
It's the fearless nature of LaVine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
He misses the free throw.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
He hits the second from the line. Bucks leading by 12. Giannis with it. He has 31. Misses, and he wants that one back.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
to the middle. Here's Levine. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Turner. Pass to Trent. Here's Rollins. He's covered by Westbrook. Trent, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Rollins. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo. And a change for the Kings. Monk's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Free throw drops for Rollins. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 13. Monk sets the screen for Ellis. Kick out to Levine. Clock at 6. Sabonis, the pass to Levine. Over Green. Levine's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Monk for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Monk's got 5 points so far.
Do not sleep on Monk, especially when he's roaming around that coffin corner.
Rollins the pass to Turner. Portis with it. DeRozan defending. Trent with the wide open look. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Sabonis kicks to Levine. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bucks leading by 13. Here's Rollins. 10 points for him. For 3, Portis. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Levine against Green. Monk right side. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And R.J. Malik Monk has evolved into an elite bench threat.
Has always had the game for that role. Letting him be that spark plug guy suits him perfectly. And when he's hot, he is as dangerous as anyone in this league.
Free throw drops for Monk.
With his skill and athleticism, Monk is a very valuable piece in your rotation.
And the Bucks with some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Green. Porter comes in for Gary Trent. And Anthony subbed in for Rollins. And Monk drops them both. Here's Anthony. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Kuzma outside. Back to Anthony. Turner with the screen for Anthony. To the inside. The Bucks keep it going. A new 14-second clock. The Kings trail by 14. And there's Levine on the assist from DeRozan. Levine's got 25 points.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a group. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Turner with a screen on Monk. Kuzma outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Zach LaVine.
And this happens when Kuzma is aggressive. When he's looking to score, he makes the D react.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And he makes the first.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
And both free throws good for Kuzma. The Kings trail by 14. Sabonis feeling it out a bit. Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. He scores his sixth bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
Monk against Anthony. Portis a screen on Monk. Kuzma left side to the paint. It's tipped and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Let's quickly take a look at the stats for Ellis. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's right around 5 points a night, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Schroeder with a screen on Porter. Pass to Levine. Now here's Murray. Turner covering. And it's sent back by Turner.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
2 minutes.
Anthony against Schroeder. Outside Porter. 6 to shoot. Now Anthony. He's guarded by Schroeder. Shot from the wing. A shot by Anthony, no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Here's Schroeder from outside, off the mark. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Milwaukee. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Milwaukee making a switch here. Prince is checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Eubanks is checked in. .122 left in the third. Prince setting a pick for Porter. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Kings. Murray's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Right side Levine. Lets a floater go. And it's sent back by Prince. Pass to Porter. Back to Anthony. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Fires from the line, and he knocks down the jumper. Anthony's got 12.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Here's Eubanks, defended by Portis. For 3, Levine. A rebound by the Bucks.
And so much for repeating the 3-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Schroeder against Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. Portis a screen on Schroeder. Kuzma hits it from 3-point range. Kuzma's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Bucks lead by 19. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Portis. Anthony is out there with Porter. Then there's Prince. And it's Kuzma in at the 4. It's the group from Milwaukee right now.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Porter passes to Sabonis. Monk outside. No good. Shot missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
They get the rebound. Kuzma can't get it to go.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Westbrook dishes to Schroeder. Westbrook kicks to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Sabonis' screen on Prince. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Anthony looking it over. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor. The Kings trail by 21. Schroeder outside. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And that one's good, Anthony.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Kuzma. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. Now here's Schroeder. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Schroeder's got his first 2 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Porter against Westbrook. Pass to Anthony. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Sabonis. Another shot. Shoots over Portis. Sabonis, no good. Bucks leading by 21. Here's Porter. Sinks that one from the post.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
And the Kings shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Sabonis finds Monk. So, Greg, you played the point. In creative player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Good question. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Free throw drops for Monk.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Giannis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. The Kings also at the sub. Ellis has checked in. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Milwaukee. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Portis, that one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Timeout, Sacramento. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Westbrook kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Monk. Monk sets the screen for Ellis. Clock at 6. Sabonis' screen on Kuzma. Shots good by Ellis.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Murray against Antetokounmpo. In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Here's Westbrook. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Outside Anthony. From outside the arc. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Westbrook passes to Ellis. Back to Westbrook. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And some changes here for the Bucks. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Green comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Rollins subbed in for Kevin Porter. Then for the Kings, DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Sabonis. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Malik Monk. Outside, Green shoots the 3. And Westbrook pulls it down. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to LaVine. Murray surveying the D. DeRozan against Giannis. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Sacramento again missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
They get it back. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Trent's checked in for Anthony. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the King.
Turner, shooting 1.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generations to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game.
Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston where they'll take on the Celtics. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
That's good from Schroeder. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bucks have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Jackson looking around. Kuzma outside. Portis sets the pick for Kuzma. Back to Jackson. The Bucks working the ball around. Just 3 to shoot. Shots good by Anthony.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Tipped away. Stolen by Jackson. Prince, the pass to Anthony. It's stolen by Schroeder. On the wing, Ellis. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Pass to Portis. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Schroeder kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis' screen on Jackson. Back to Sabonis. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist.
Boy, Sabonis just executes at such a high.
Anthony against Schroeder. Anthony, the pass to Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Teardrop shot, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And such a determined scorer. When challenging the defense, Kuzma won't take no for an answer.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Porter's checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Dennis Schroeder.
One shot.
That one misses for Kuzma. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better. Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
DeMar DeRozan, shooting 1.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. Milwaukee with the ball. Now Anthony. There's the drive, and it's sent back by Sabonis.
Okay, we see you, Sabonis, making a stand defensively.
Anthony against Ellis, outside Westbrook. In the corner, it's Levine. 5 on the clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Levine. 20 points for DeMar DeRozan.
That's what you get with a veteran presence. DeRozan was tracking the shot clock the entire time.
Here's Anthony. And the Bucks miss again.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Down low. Here's DeRozan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. Second free throw, no good. Bucks leading by 19 points. Outside Anthony.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Prince looking around. Back to Kuzma. To the middle. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one. Slamming it down with authority.
Outside Westbrook. DeRozan with a screen for Westbrook. Wants to get it to DeRozan and does. And that one drops for him. And it's now 23 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Anthony on the wing. And this year's draft class considered to be one of the weaker classes in recent years.
I don't believe in a such thing as a weak draft class. There is always going to be a player or multiple players that stand out. Understand, even if you're drafting 60 players, if 5 of them turn out to be legitimate players, that's a good draft class.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
Kuzma against DeRozan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on DeRozan.
Third team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Kyle Kuzma. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Kuzma. And both free throws good for Kuzma. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's DeRozan. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
It's
amazing. He is one of the best I've ever seen at drawing contact and getting to the line. DeRozan just creates tons of and ones.
DeRozan at the line for one.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Member of our team, Allie LaForce. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Well, they're struggling to make a move, despite a commendable effort on their part.
I think for the Cavaliers, they look like a no-nonsense team, focused on one thing, and that is to be the favorite to win the title.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the 3 slot. And for the Wizards, they've got Marvin Bagley, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Trae Young. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Sarr in at the power forward. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
Now here's Bagley. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where
was the defense. No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Mitchell. Outside Hunter. 6 to shoot. Outside for Mitchell. The three. Hits a three-pointer.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Young. Here's Sarr. Middleton up top. Guarded by Garland. And he gets it to go. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And here's Mitchell. Back to Garland. Now Hunter. Back to Garland. An easy two on the layup.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Bagley passes to Middleton. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. 15 in his last outing. Pass to Coulibaly. Bagley, a screen on Mitchell. And that one's good. Coulibaly.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Mitchell. Last game he had 34 points. Hunter with the ball. Lets the three fly. Sarr pulls it in. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Puts up a deep three. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. Washington leading by 3. It's Middleton on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Now here's Coulibaly. For 3. He can't get that one to fall.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Hunter passes to Garland. Out to Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
DC Battling, let's welcome to the floor your Wizards Life Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your Life Squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. DC
course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The fourth spot held by the Cavs.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Middleton passes to Bagley. Outside Young. Outside Coulibaly. Stolen by Mitchell. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Pushing it up now. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Back to Young. And he converts the layup.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Allen against Bagley. Just 5 to shoot from deep. Mitchell. Some solid defense from Coulibaly.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Nails it from 3. Coulibaly's got 7. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 4. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
Last time these teams met up, they practically got run over. But to be fair, they took issue with some of the calls they were handed.
Yeah, their starters got into foul trouble, and it felt as if some of the calls were ticky-tack, no doubt, but nonetheless, damage was done.
Now here's Middleton. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Pass to Sarr. They set the screen. From the high post, and it's Washington with another.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Now here's Garland. 23 points for him last game against Memphis.
Yeah, don't forget how great he was drawing contact and getting himself to the free throw line. Picked up a ton of easy points there.
And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have a great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. He's checked in for Middleton. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Lonzo Ball's checked in for Hunter. Here's Coulibaly. 7 points in the game. And here's Young. Uses the glass on the layup. Young's got his second basket of the night.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Mobley outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Garland. Hits the target from 18 feet. Garland's got 8.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland, at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
Now here's Coulibaly. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Outside Young. Pass to Sarr. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Nance, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Here's Garland, following the score by Washington. Shoots over Young. That one falls. Garland's got 10 points in the game.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Young finds Bagley. Outside Coulibaly. George against Ball. Outside Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Washington shooting their first free throws here for the night.
At the line for 2, Sarr.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. It's tipped. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Earlier I spoke with Brian Keefe, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 9-point game. Allen outside. Back to Garland. And they call an illegal screen here. And over the last 10 games, here are the shooting guards who have been scoring the best. Third is Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, the absolute best of the best at the shooting guard position. I mean, they can score the ball and flat out dominate defenses.
You know, and that's why it often requires more than one man to defend against any of them. These players draw more double teams than any group in the league, and they still are able to put up points at a devastating rate.
The Wizards making a switch here. Middleton's checked in, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Washington, Johnson. Who's shot?
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And Johnson drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Garland, the pass to Nance. Now here's Strus, covered by Johnson. Here's Mobley. Outside Garland, clock at 4. Cleveland again missing. And Washington with possession. They're on a 19-7 run.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. 2 minutes.
Here's Carrington, guarded by Garland. Pass to Sarr. Down low. Here's Carrington. It's good from in tight.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's time for the dance dance. And you see yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us your moves. You must have your dancing shoes at home. Let's see those dance moves.
Switch here also for Cleveland. Merrill's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
.146 left in the first quarter here. Ball taking his time here. A shot to stop the run. And he lays it up and in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Wizards leading by 11. Here's Carrington. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Whitmore. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Mobley, the rebound by the Wizards. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And that one's good. Middleton.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Merrill outside. Mobley finds Nance. Back to Mobley. Over Middleton. Mobley, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Carrington. Off target from three-point range. Cavaliers trail by 16. On the wing, Strus. Whitmore defending. Mobley against Middleton. Inside with 2 seconds left. And Nance with the slam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And so it's Washington, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Wizards here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Lonzo Ball is out there with Sam Merrill. And it's Nance in at the 5. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Washington. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Ball against Middleton. George a screen on Ball. 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Nance pulls down the board.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Merrill right side. Pass to Strus. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
And Cleveland has possession, following the score by Washington. Nance, the pass to Mobley. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Merrill's got 5 points.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Carrington. Fires from deep. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers trail by 11. Merrill outside. Strus with it. Whitmore defending. Ball passes to Strus. Down low. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Chris Middleton.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Off on the first.
You know, even though Larry Nance doesn't handle it on every possession, you can expect him to be a factor on the defensive end and on the glass.
Hunter's checked in for Merrill. And he's good on the second. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Middleton. Outside Johnson. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. There's Ball with a 3, and that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Washington leading by 12. Pass to Middleton. Shoots over Mobley. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Another shot. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 12. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Washington making a change here. Jones is checked in. Garland's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Carrington, guarded by Garland. Pass to George. Now Whitmore. Five on the clock. From 11 feet away, Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Garland. He's got 10. Outside Hunter. 4-3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. It was right in his jersey.
Johnson for 3. Counted from distance. Johnson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Garland. Rebound by the Wizards. Johnson inside, covered by Strus. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Garland, the pass to Hunter. On the wing, Strus. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Johnson on the wing. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Boy, absolutely no no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Trae Young comes in for Whitmore.
One shot.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
At some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
And the three-pointer goes.
Boy, pretty pass from Max Strus. You think of him as a shooter, but don't sleep on the passing game.
Garland against Young. To the paint. Pass to Carrington. George with it. The three is up. Ball with the rebound. Here's Strus. And
that was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in.
Strus at the line for one.
Strus, one of those undrafted players coming out of college, but somehow wills his way by virtue of his shooting and his toughness. You love his story.
Now here's Johnson. His last outing, we saw him score 13. To the inside. Pass to Carrington. Back to George. Fires from 14. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Garland. Shoots over Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Back to Hunter. Now Mitchell. Over Young. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Hunter. Mitchell's got 6 points.
How smoothly does Donovan Mitchell get into that jump shot? Boy, it is so pure.
Young with it. Looking at his scoring efficiency, he's averaging around 29 a game. Here's Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Max Strus picks one up. Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for Washington, Johnson taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Bryant, he's checked in for Mobley. And Johnson drops them both.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Garland, the pass to Bryant. Taken away. And the Wizards on the break. Pass to Sarr. Young against Strus. Right side, Young. Shot clock at 5. Tries to spin move over Strus. Young can't hit.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there. He couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
And stolen by Bagley. Johnson inside, covered by Strus. Up top, Johnson. He's got 18. Outside, Coulibaly. 6 on the shot clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now Strus. He's got 5. Here's Garland. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Washington leading by 14. Pass to Bagley. Outside Johnson. Sends it home from three-point land. Johnson's got 21.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Inside. Outside Hunter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
At the line for the Cavaliers, DeAndre Hunter, 2 shots.
Then he drops it first. Middleton is checked in for Coulibaly. And Cleveland with a change here too. Wade, he's checked in for Bryant. And both free throws good for Hunter.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Young. Johnson with it. Going inside. Oh, that was something else, man.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Make some noise.
for the Cavs. Merrill comes in for Strus. All right, while we have a moment, the NBA assist leaders. Third is Trae Young.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
Cavaliers trail by 17. Garland with a screen on Johnson. Mitchell against Johnson. Mitchell, the pass to Merrill. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Washington has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Back to Young. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Washington. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Evan Mobley comes in for Merrill.
The line for the Wizards. One shot.
What's up?
And that one misses.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out of the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender. This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's Garland. Out to Mobley. Fires for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Now here's Koulibaly. 7 points in the game. Here's Middleton. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. The baseline J. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. 1:27 left in the first half. Garland comes with the double team. Middleton from the outside. On target from range. Middleton's got 8.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Outside Hunter. Mobley, a screen on Middleton. And here's Hunter from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Hunter's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Middleton outside. Back to Young. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Sarr passes to Young. Takes a 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 11.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Allen outside. Back to Garland. Shot from 12. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now.
He remains scoreless on the quarter, unable to help them narrow the gap.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
With how great a shooter Young is, defenders bite on that pump fake a lot.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw is good. Young. And both free throws good for Young.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Garland looking around. Hunter on the wing. Now here's Mitchell. Off with the layup. And so it's the Washington Wizards sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open. Pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and just try to get this win.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You've been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Wizards.
They've made it fun to watch. Some of the best players in the world doing what they do best, Ernie.
Yeah, when everything clicks, it can be the most beautiful game on earth. 5 guys with one mission. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Cavaliers trail by 21. Marvin Bagley is out there with Sarr. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Outside Coulibaly. Young with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Coulibaly's got 10 points in the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Outside Hunter. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Hunter. Banked it in off the glass. 12 points for him.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Young, the pass to Bagley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Marvin Bagley the third.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Garland, the pass to Hunter. And here's Allen. He's covered by Bagley. Allen finds Hunter. Clock at 6. Rebound by Middleton.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Coulibaly. Checked by Mitchell. Outside Young. From downtown, drops in the three. Young's got 16 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Mobley outside. He's got a clear path. Middleton outside. Oh, rejected by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a block.
Left side, Garland. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hunter. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And another miss by Cleveland.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Young against Hunter. Young, the pass to Sarr. Middleton outside. Pass to Sarr from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Allen a screen to the middle. They still need this. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
Outside Coulibaly. Outside Bagley. Pass to Middleton. Takes the 3. The Wizards with another miss.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Now Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. From the arc. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Outside Mitchell. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 7 rebounds in the game. Back to Young. Stolen by Mitchell. Outside Garland. Here's Hunter. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Hunter's gotten 4 this quarter.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Middleton outside. To the inside. Young. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now here's Hunter. 14 points for him. Back to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. Deflected.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Sarr, covered by Mobley. Sarr passes to Young. Can't hit from in close. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Now Garland. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. 14 feet away. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
Middleton outside. Pass to Bagley. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Garland, the pass to Hunter. Allen on the wing. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Washington.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Young misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Mobley. 7 points in the game. Allen with a screen on Young. Hunter passes to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Wizards leading by 22. Middleton outside. Back to Young. 3-pointer. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Cavs have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Here's Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Goes back up. Washington with a rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds now. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2. Stop!
First one falls for him. Lonzo Ball's checked in for the Cavaliers. And so he hits both. Cleveland has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Allen outside. And stolen by Bagley. Johnson with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. George passes to Johnson. Here's Carrington. Guarded by Garland. Johnson against Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And Johnson is good for 3. Johnson's got 26 points.
They are uncautious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
2 points. That one goes. Mobley's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's about assertiveness. That's about Evan Mobley going at anyone in his path.
Pass to Sarr. Here's George. And there's the lob. Stolen by Mitchell. Driving to the basket. Shoots over Sarr. Mitchell misses.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
With a brief pause, here are the most difficult teams to score against over the last 10 games. Second, the Cavaliers.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
No good on that one. And you look at the development of AI. How might it affect the league going forward, Doris?
I think there's so much to be learned, Brian, about that exact thing, whether we are talking about the league or whether we're talking about society to a greater extent. As it relates to the league, how will teams employ it for scouting? Does it impact shot selection or player contracts? Maybe even the negotiation of the next CBA. Truth is, we really don't know. What we do know, it's coming fast.
Ball with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Here's Whitmore outside. Mitchell grabs the miss. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass the ball. Throws it up high. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. George outside. Outside Whitmore. Back to George. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. A different look for Cleveland. Nance, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Strus in for Darius Garland.
Larry Nance Jr. Max Strus.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. And a look now at the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls. And then on Sunday.
And that game against the Nets, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
Now here's Ball. No made baskets yet. Mobley deciding where to go with it.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Mobley controls the rebound and the putback.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
George outside. Mitchell against Johnson. Over Mitchell. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Mobley, a screen on Johnson. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good off the glass. Mitchell's got 13 now.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Mobley on a screen. That three's off the mark. And here's George. They'll bring it up for Washington. Pass to Carrington. 36 seconds left to play in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. George scanning the floor. Strus grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 20.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And here's Mobley. Nance with a screen on Johnson. From deep, Mobley nails it from 3. 14 points for him. And so it's Washington leading by 17 at the end of the period. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for Cleveland, Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Larry Nance. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Ball in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Whitmore. Hunter with the rebound. Pass to Garland. Back to Hunter. Ball outside. Nance the screen. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Carrington. Washington leading by 17. George outside. Up top, Johnson. Covered by Strus. Johnson against Strus. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Washington?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Now here's Hunter. Back to Nance. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Nance outside. Pass to Hunter. Back to Nance. Rebounded by Champagnie. Wizards leading by 22. Here's Whitmore. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Count it.
And we have seen Ball add some muscle over the years so that he can power through that contact.
For Washington, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Up top, Johnson. Soft touch off the glass. Johnson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Nance with a screen on George. Back to Nance. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, Nance diving to the cup. Give him the basketball. Let him use that athleticism.
Johnson against Strus. It's Johnson with a drive. Hunter with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 20. And he's going for the oop here. And Nance with the slam.
What I love about Larry Nance Jr. is he doesn't need the ball to be effective, but when he does get the ball, he shoots with high percentage.
Now here's Johnson. Over Strus. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Johnson's got 39.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Here's Hunter. No good with the triple. Here's Carrington. Johnson on the wing. Well, Doris, with so many franchises, the star player has a lot of sway.
Well, to me, B.A., so much of this speaks to which star are we talking about. If you take someone like Stephen Curry, who historically has welcomed other stars to play alongside him, or has at moments in his career had to elevate young players who maybe have to play through some mistakes, he welcomes both. It depends on the star we're talking about.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Here's Carrington, guarded by Garland. Garland against Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got 41.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Here's Garland. Washington with a rebound. George outside. Pass to Carrington. Here's Champagnie. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Whitmore. Got a hand on it. Here's Champagnie. 4 on the clock. Outside Johnson from deep. Nance pulls down the board. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Outside Garland. Pass to Hunter. Nance the screen. Fader on the way. And Hunter hits from deep.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Let's make some noise for your Wizards answer.
Washington. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Washington leading by 17. Pass to Bagley. Back to Coulibaly. Down low. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Allen with it. Pass to Ball. Allen with a screen on Young. Back to Allen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Do you not love that by any means necessary attitude from Jared Allen, able to finish through the contact.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. That free throw good from Allen.
Jared Allen knows who he is, guys. Rim runner, rim protector, and excellent rebounder.
Young, the pass to Bagley. Pass to Sarr. Middleton, right side. They set the pick. Shoots. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Mitchell. Fires the three. Sarr pulls it in.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Left side Young. Middleton outside. The three. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Garland. Allen with a screen on Young. Here's Garland. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Washington leading by 19. Here's Sarr. Now Bagley over Garland, and Bagley gets it to go on the assist by Sarr. Sarr's got 6 assists here tonight. Ball outside. Garland with a screen on Middleton. The 3 from Ball. Kept alive. And Mobley gets it to go.
That's how you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley. Not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
Young finds Bagley. Pass to Koulibaly. And here's Young. The rebound by Garland. Cavaliers trail by 19. Inside, Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Young, the pass to Middleton. Launches it. Young can't hit.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Ball, and it's rejected. Middleton looking around. Bagley against Allen. Bagley passes to Sarr. Pass to Middleton. Fires it. Young missing again. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Right side Garland. Mitchell with the ball. To the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
That's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense to create a shot opportunity.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Koulibaly. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Ball. Now Garland. Mobley outside. Launches a 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Mobley's got 19 points.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now. Ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Bagley, a screen on Garland. Young, the pass to Bagley to win the cold spell. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Wizards lead by 14.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Somebody doesn't have any rhythm. Break those rules. All right, oh yeah.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Hunter's checked in.
Cavaliers substitution. Number 12, DeAndre Hunter.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Mobley, a screen on Middleton. Here's Hunter, drives to the hoop, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, DeAndre Hunter at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Hunter. 1 minute left in the fourth quarter. And Young has got the ball here for Washington. They lead by 11.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Wizards.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And with this victory, they have an edge in the season series at 2-1, with one more game to follow against this team. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And the shot is good by Garland. 16 seconds left in the final quarter. Garland against Young. Washington picking up the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Trey, leadership is such a key part of the point guard position. What's your focus in living up to that?
I'm a big guy and building team chemistry, so any chance I can, go bowling, hang out with these guys, build chemistry, and I think that's where it starts is off the court, so that translates on.
Bowling, that's something I haven't done in a while. Thanks for the inspiration.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time to present our player of the game.
Introducing the starting lineup for your Chicago Bulls. At small forward, standing 6'5", number 11, Hayato Dosunmu. Starting at the other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 14, Marcus Buzelis. A 6'10" center, number 9, Nikola Vucevic. At guard, 6'5", number 0, Kobe White. At point guard, standing 6'8", number 3, Josh Giddey.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Nikola Vucevic.
And the past 10 games have been all about his work on the boards. He's been a different guy when it comes to rebounding. He's battling like he hadn't been earlier in the year, and it's great to see that kind of hustle.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Suggs out there with Desmond. Then there's Banchero, and it's Wagner in at the 3. And for the Bulls, the guard set is Giddey and White. Dosunmu is out there with Buzelis, and it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. Around mid-season, Stan, when you were coaching, would you still try out new plays and tactics and schemes? Or was the recipe set? Was the formula in and that was it?
Well, Kevin, the bulk of what you do is set, but you're always tinkering. And as people start figuring you out, you've got to have counters to what you're doing. So your system is always evolving. You're always trying to get better, and you're always doing new things.
Here's Buzelis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, a 6'8" playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
Banchero outside. Going inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
That free throw missing. Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his 2nd year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get any rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. The free throw drops for Buzelis. And Greg, for Buzelis, basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Both shots good from the stripe.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Suggs passes to Carter. And here is Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. Suggs in the corner. Shot clock at 5. From the wing. It's good.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Giddey the pass to White. And there's the drive. And the layup falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And then Carter with the jam.
We'll throw it up to Carter Jr. and he'll take care of the rest. It's that easy.
Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Now, here's Suggs. After the miss from Vucevic. Banchero, a screen on White. Here's Bain. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. Inside. And Bain, the bucket on the assist from Wagner.
Just look at the body of Bain. He's so strong, and that helps him down low.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. You're incredible. Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you. It's T-shirt town, fans. On your feet and make some noise.
Take this break to recognize some of the league's small forwards that have been on fire at the charity strike for all of the past month. Number 5 is Franz Wagner.
And there are some smooth strokes among that group, guys. I mean, just effortless perfection when they are at the strike.
And that's an important thing for a small forward. You can attack the basket without the defense getting too aggressive. You want that advantage.
Now, here's Vucevic. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Here's Dosunmu. The 19-foot shot, and he drops that one in. And that's now 6 points for Buzelis.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
White the pass to Vucevic. Back to White. Vucevic setting the pick for White. Orlando grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
And they did win that last game in this matchup, and it seemed they got the benefit of the whistle.
And it's Suggs missing. Bulls have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Pass to Buzelis. High post Vucevic. Carter on him. Vucevic finds White. And White slams it in.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Orlando trails by 3. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Now, here's Suggs. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game.
And you know, Suggs seems to be shooting it with more confidence now, especially from deep.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside, White. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Buzelis. Buries the long-range jumper. Buzelis has got 9.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothering interior defense.
Giddey with the screen on Carter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Carter Jr.
It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Nikola Vucevic taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, he's as steady as they come at the big man position. Vucevic is someone you can count on to help you shoulder some of the offensive load.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Dosunmu. And the Magic making a change here as well. Anthony Black's checked in for Jalen Suggs. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for the coolest crew in the 3-1-2. It's time to get out for your 3-1-2 crew.
Unbelievable play for him over the last month. Putting up about 24 points per, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Here's Black. 9 points last game. Banchero inside. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Buzelis. Picked by Vucevic. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And it's Banchero missing.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting.
Count that one.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. VA thanks. The kick out to Bane. The Magic again can't hit. Chicago leading by 5. Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr. He's a tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the 3. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
The Bulls have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Herter finds Giddey. Back to Herter. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Buzelis, and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Chicago making a switch here. Smith has checked in. And a switch here also for Orlando. Jones has checked in. Orlando trails by 5. Here's Black. Still without a basket. And it's Banchero missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Herter on the wing. Guarded by Bane. Smith sets the pick for Buzelis. 6 on the shot clock. Over Banchero. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And, you know, Sam, we watched Dennis Bane evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble. Very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
First free throw is good.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, Paolo Banchero's got size. He can handle. He's very capable offensively. A lot of upside for this guy.
Now here's Giddey. No scoring in this one. That one, no good. Craig T that time from Bane. Banchero outside. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. With some art. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's Banchero. Rebound by Smith.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Williams kicks to Herter. White against Jones. White, good. Orlando trails by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
In the first 2 minutes.
Banchero against Williams. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Williams passes to Giddey. A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. And the shot goes down. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Welcome to the court, your Chicago Bulls.
So for the Bulls, Vucevic checked in for Smith. Terry comes in for Kobe White. And Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Wagner's subbed in for Bain. Here's Jones. Nothing on the board. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Down low. Bitadze the pass to Jones. Wagner kicks to Isaac. The Magic again can't hit. And it's Terry with the ball for Chicago. 8-point game to the inside. Vucevic, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Jones. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Vucevic. Bulls moving the ball around. On the basket by Jones. And the Bulls lead by 9.
What a great sign for this team. Jones shooting it with conviction.
Jones, the pass to Wagner. There's a screen. The three-pointer, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Jones against Jones. Pass to Vucevic. That one's not going to go. And we reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Bulls ending the first quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And we'll be back with you right after this. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
They've got Vucevic. Smith is out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Jones. And it's Herter into the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Here's Jones after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Jones against Jones. Here's Bitadze. No good from outside.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Williams looking over the floor. Jones against Jones. Got a piece of it. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
For Chicago, they won their last contest, that game against the Heat in Miami. Herter with a screen on Jones. Jones drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Jones has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, Trey Jones can be lightning quick. He saw a gap and drove right in.
Pass to Wagner. They set the pick. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, it's a luxury that Wagner is so versatile in the two-man game.
The Bulls leading by 8. Now here's Jones. 5 points in the game. From the arc. That shot off. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Isaac kicks to Black. To the paint. Here's Bitadze. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Herter. The kick out to Williams. Here's the three. Rebounded by Isaac.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the middle. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Jones.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys.
See yourself on the screen? You should watch for best moves. Let's go. Two looking there. Oh, yeah. See what you got.
Smith. Suggs, he's checked in for the Magic. Suggs against Jones. Down low. And it's Vucevic missing.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Isaac with a screen for Wagner. And stolen by Williams. One-on-one here. Here's Herter. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Herter's got his first points of the night.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Isaac a screen on Herter. That is good. And the Bulls lead has got back down to 4 points with the basket from Wagner.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Vucevic. From deep, Herter. That shot missing. Isaac against Jones. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc. And it's now only a 1-point Chicago lead.
Yeah, I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Here's Herter. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Here's Black, defended by Jones. Pass to Isaac. Again, and it's good on the way in. Isaac's got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Now Vucevic shoots a fader, and he gets it to go. Vucevic has got 6.
Still so consistent from the mid-range. This has been a staple of Vucevic's game for a long time.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. And the Bulls making a change here. White's checked in. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 9.
I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Now comes to the floor, your Incredible. Get loud fans on the court, your Heights Squad. On your feet, fans, make some noise. It's time for T-shirts.
Checked in for the Bulls. And the Magic making a change here as well. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Isaac. Bulls on defense. They've led by as many as 11 points. Suggs kicks to Bain. It's stolen by Vucevic. On the wing, Dosunmu. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's deflected. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
You look at Bain, and at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly on All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more. And as we get closer to the three-point contest, once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
At the line for the Bulls, Kobe White. 1 shot.
Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
And here is Williams after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Clock at 6. White looking around. And it's Goga Bitadze with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Chicago making a switch here. Smith is checked in. And a switch here also for Orlando. Black's checked in. Here's White. It's deflected.
Well, Suggs is an elite on-ball defender. We don't see a lot of blocks by a guard.
That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Chicago's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Smith the pass to White. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A longer guard, 6'5" White, doing a nice job inside.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one falls for White.
Well, it took a little while, but White has established himself as a big-time scorer, and he does it from all 3 levels.
And both free throws good for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 7. Here's Banchero. There it is, only a second basket. He's missed 8. That's a sad 20%.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here's Giddey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
For 2, Josh Giddey.
And he knocks down the first one.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. He doesn't get the second one. Orlando trails by 3. Outside, Bane. Back to Suggs. There's the pick. Chicago grabs the miss. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proving to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
Here are the Magic now after the Bulls pick up 2. Green shot on the way. And it's Banchero missing.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Outside, White. Five to shoot. Back to Giddey. Rebound by the Magic. Vitadze's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with the ball. Defended by Dosunmu. Outside, Bane. Here's the screen. Let's go. And he hits the jumper for 2. Bane's got his second bucket of the night.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Smith finds White. On the wing, Williams. Smith sets the pick for Williams. Jacks up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Banchero outside. Pass to Bane. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, his percentage keeps going up. He's adapted to what the defense is showing him.
Chicago leading by 4. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
3, 1, 2, go!
Changes for Chicago. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. And Buzelis subbed in for Williams. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. Pass to Buzelis. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's White. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession.
And a quick look at the numbers for Vucevic. He's putting up about 17 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
Well, he is so unselfish. That's why guys love playing alongside him.
Orlando trails by 4. Suggs passes to Carter. Pass to Wagner.
First half, 2 minutes.
Bane against White. Shot clock at 6. And it falls over the rim and in. Bane's got 8.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Giddey. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. The shot by Buzelis, no good. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. Trailing by 2. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Yeah, and because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
Now here's Dosunmu. He had 16 points in the win against the Heat in Miami.
Look, he kept finding ways to get to the free throw line. He knew the other team couldn't stop him, so he just continued to punish them at the line.
The Magic shoot their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the away team, Desmond Bane. 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Well, you know, Bane came into this league a terrific shooter. Now he's a terrific scorer. He can do it all.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Chicago has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. And here's the fast break. Here's Carter. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Chicago has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Pass to Dosunmu. To the inside. Here's White. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Banchero. Got it. Good job in the low post. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Giddey against Suggs. And here, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect play to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Orlando out in front as they end the second quarter with a 13-5 run. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys enter the mix.
Every year it's a compelling story. Those guys who weren't expected to make an All-Star impact doing just that.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs three-pointers anyway?
Kenny did.
So thank you, Ernie.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Coby White.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Bulls trail by 3. And so in the game for the Magic, Wendell Carter is up there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Wagner in at the small forward.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Giddey against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. There's the triple. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 12.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Giddey with the screen on Wagner. Here's Dosunmu. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Outside, Bane. Pass to Banchero. Rebounded by Vucevic.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Back to Dosunmu. Sinks the triple. Dosumu's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Off target from three-point range. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Giddey. For the lead. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. That shot wide open. He's got 15.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Back to Giddey. Bulls moving the ball around. Outside, White. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And it's Banchero missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Vucevic is screen on Suggs. Here's Giddey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And he just kept working. Giddey felt the whistle coming and able to finish the play.
Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. but I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Chicago's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Pass to Buzelis. White against Bain. Buzelis, an easy 2 points on the layup. And that's 15 points for Buzelis.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And here's Banchero. With the drive. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Banchero's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Level.
Let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers from Bain. Averaging about 22 points per, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Now here's Giddey. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to White. Here's Dosunmu. He's defended by Wagner. 6 to shoot. Vucevic is screen on Wagner. Here's Dosunmu. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And that one's good. Wagner.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Now here's Giddey. Pass to White. Great D that time from Bain. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Magic. Here's Banchero. Here's Carter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, there, Carter Jr. uses his size to his advantage and gets himself to the line.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And that one falls for Carter.
Well, look, this is a guy who uses his physicality to get to the stripe. Carter Jr.'s a big kid.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Chicago has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. Here's Buzelis. He's got 18. Vucevic is screen on Wagner. On the wing, Dosunmu. He's defended by Wagner. They get it back. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency.
Bain against White. Inside, here's Vucevic. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Banchero. He gets that one. Banchero's got 10 points in the quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
White the pass to Vucevic. Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Banchero. To end the run, it's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now Suggs, he's got 10. Down low. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Pass to Buzelis. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Now, here's Suggs. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs. Fighting off defenders in close.
Pass to Buzelis. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have sideline.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Keep it going. Let's see.
checked in for Dosunmu. Anthony Black's checked in for Orlando. Orlando leading by 4. Banchero outside. Back to Black. Wagner wide open. Offline with his 3. Bulls have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7-14. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Friday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards. And then on Sunday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Denver Nuggets.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W.
The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. Magic leading by 3. Payne for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And how about Desmond Bane, among the most accurate shooters in the world?
Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Banchero. Vucevic setting the pick for White. Nails the wide open jump shot. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And White has more of a feel now for when he should look to score. Nice bucket there.
Here's Carter. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Over Banchero. The shot by Buzelis, no good. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They lead by 4. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
A big-time scorer, Banchero, with a deep bag. That's a great pump fake to get the defender in the air.
And the first one at the line is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. Trey Jones comes in for White. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter, and Jones subbed in for Bane. Oh, free throws, good from Banchero. Bulls trail by 6. Jones kicks to Giddey. Giddey sets the pick for Vucevic. Outside Williams. Outside Jones. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Banchero. Lays it up off the glass. Banchero's got 16 points here in the second half.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Vucevic with it. He has 6. Here's Giddey. And he recovers it. No one near her as he lets it fly. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Banchero outside. Screen by Jones. Banchero passes to Bitadze.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Black. How his last 10 games have gone. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And to have a knockdown shooter like that coming off the bench, a great asset for any coach.
Absolutely. I wish I had 2 or 3 like him coming off the bench when I was coaching. If I did, I probably wouldn't be sitting here with you guys.
That free throw, no good. Bulls making a switch here. Smith is checked in. And he sinks the second. Bulls trail by 6. Pass to Vucevic. 1:29 left to play here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Herter outside.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Banchero draws the double. He gets it in there.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Pass to Vucevic.
Away team foul. Black. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Dosunmu is checked in for the Bulls. And a change for the Magic. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Tyus Jones. Vucevic dishes to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From down in the low post, it goes. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Wagner. 10 points for him.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner. Locked in on that shot.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Vucevic. A baseline J. That shot misses. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Kobe White. Smith is out there with Williams. Then it's Dosunmu, and it's Jones in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Bane, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Black. Pass to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Back to Suggs. Hit the floater. No good that time. Smith with some nice D. Bulls trail by 7. To the paint. It's tipped. Outside, Bane. Pass to Black. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over White. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Black's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic. Black's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. White, a screen on Suggs. Here's White. Outside, Jones. Williams sends a screen for Jones. No good on the 3. Magic leading by 9. Outside, Bain. Over Williams. Bain, no good. Into the Bulls, shooting well. They're at 45%. Here's White. That's tipped. Suggs against Jones. And that one's good. Suggs. And the Magic lead by 11.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Now, here's Dosunmu. He's covered closely. The 9-foot shot. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Outside, Bain. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Here's Black, defended by Jones. Black kicks to Suggs. Out to the right wing. Orlando moving the ball around. He had a nice open look right there.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Smith sets the pick for White. Driving the lane. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Suggs finds Isaac. Back to Suggs. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Bain. Here's White, and Desmond Bain pulls it down. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Magic. Pass to Black. Lets it go with the 3. And it's White with the rebound.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now Williams. Now here's Dosunmu. Out to Smith. Outside, Jones. Over Suggs. The shot missing. Magic leading by 14. Isaac up top, defended by Jones. Here's Black, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
White takes it off the glass. White's got 4 points this quarter.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Here's Black. White covering. Black the pass to Suggs. Isaac a screen on Jones. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Lets it go from deep. Isaac misses.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wing wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Smith. Buzelis comes in for Patrick Williams. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for White. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Jones. The Magic also changing it up. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Banchero comes in for Isaac. And Wagner's subbed in for Bane. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And now the pass break. Banchero with the ball. And that one, good. And the Magic lead by 16.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
For two, Josh Giddey.
Shoot two.
And the first one drops. White is checked in for Kevin Huerter. And a switcher also for Orlando. Baines checked in. And both free throws good for Giddey. Orlando leading by 14. Banchero outside. And stolen by White. At the top of the key, Buzelis. And it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Now, here's Banchero. Over Buzelis. And it's Banchero missing. Bulls trail by 12. To the middle. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 13. So just about 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's Giddey. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Dosunmu. Clock at 6. And Vucevic kicks to White. Off target from outside. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And a wide open look for Bane. And the three ball is good. Bane's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Magic. Chicago's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Vucevic down low. Harder on him. Now here's Dosunmu. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Giddey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando leading by 17. Left side, Bane. Suggs finds Wagner. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Wagner's got 9 points here in the second half.
And how about the awareness from Wagner, getting it off just before the shot clock expired.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
It's time to get loud for your incredible. Now on the court, your Hawks squad. Get loud let them hear it. How about this fans are getting T-shirts? Who wants one?
On defense, the Magic. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Giddey with the screen on Bane. White, it's good from long range. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Pass to Wagner. Bane against White. Wagner outside. Just 4 to shoot. His 3-pointers off the mark. Chicago has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Buzelis with the ball. He's covered by Suggs. Back to Giddey. Vucevic is screen on Banchero. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist here tonight. Magic leading by 14. And here's Banchero. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. Fires for 3. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Buzelis. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Vucevic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve. How do you feel about the structure of award voting?
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 panelists that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But, you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family, Kevin.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Now, here's Bane. Now, Suggs. Back to Wagner. All sorts of time. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Wagner's got 11 in the second half.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Magic.
It didn't look like a game that was going to work out for them, but man, how things changed in a hurry.
Man, I'd say it was gutsy, Kevin, in terms of what they were able to do in that comeback. An incredible amount of fortitude when facing all of that adversity, and not just to come back, but how about to come back and win going away?
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Paolo Banchero.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now here is Carter.
Away team foul. Black. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Chicago, Javon Carter taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Here's Orlando now. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Jones.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
Javon Carter.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And about the mental toughness that this group showed. They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Paolo Banchero.